Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sports service and part needs.
Where you are, Coughlin is there, in store or online. CoughlinCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoughlinCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoughlinCars.com. Coughlin has the car for you.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland. And I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
When I need a vehicle I can rely on, I go to Valley. Make my team your team with Valley.
At Salerno's Primescapes, we get our hands dirty so you don't have to. From lush lawns to retaining walls and everything in between, we handle the hard work. So all you have to do is wake up and smell the flowers.
ready to go here. Heat 1, 50 Senior Limited, 78. I'm TJ, and the booth with me is Jack Winland. Back in action. Here we go. Bit of a pile up here, right off the rip.
Looks like we've got about 3 riders down. 4, that might be 4 or 5 riders down. Big pile up.
Out front, River Dodge.
Oh, it looks like we collected a 16 of Marshall Blankenship and some other riders in there.
Out front, 994 Waylon Williams has taken over the lead. Grayson Crockett moves into second here, overtaking River Dodge. We'll move back to third place.
It looks like we're going to red flag this race for our riders down on the start straight right now. So we'll get this thing racked back up. The riders are going to go back to the starting line and rerun this race.
Super bummer to see Jack. Marshall has been running so good this series.
Differences. I don't even see it on race 1 or 2.
All right, as Jack mentioned, we'll get these riders re-wrapped here for a restart as soon as we get our downed riders off the track and safe. Bit of an extended break this time, Jack, with all that weather we had come through, so Jimmy had to make the call and push us back a few weeks, and I tell you what, you can't ask for much of a nicer day to get out here and do some racing.
Yeah, like 65 and sunny here in Martinsburg, Ohio, so can't beat that. We kind of wish we were, I bet a lot of people wish we were outdoors. I know some people are down at East Fork, some people are riding some sand tracks. It's the first glimpse of warm weather this year, so everybody's eager to get outside.
For sure, but we got all these racers here for round 5, and as we've talked about before, you need at least 5 rounds completed to be eligible for these season-end awards. So all these dedicated racers are back in action this weekend, try to get themselves a championship, get themselves some swag, some prizes at the end of the year.
Yeah, 2 rounds to go. We've got some tight points battles in our classes here. So especially like our 50 shaft junior, that's separated by 1 point. We've got
our guy Kevin Ott got us some stats here.
Yeah, he did.
We love it.
Put us together. So actually, Marshall Blankenship, who's down in that, was leading our 50 open class. So hopefully we can get remounted up back for our other classes, but I don't think he'll be able to remount for this 50 senior Division 1 race. So we've got some medics checking them out.
Got a great shot here of all the friends and family on the viewing area up behind the start stretch. They have such a great spot. They can pretty much see everything going on from up there. Not quite as good as our spot, though, Jack. I think we have the best seats.
We got the
in
eagle
the
eye.
house. That's right.
And you can kind of see all the riders in Division 2. They had to step back from the gate kind of behind our riders that are re-racking. They have to choose that same exact gate they had, and they will get another go.
All right, we'll take a second here and go ahead and thank some of the people that are making this broadcast happen this year. We've got Route 62 MX, of course, Rad Designs for, again, bringing us another great track here this weekend. Apex Motorworks, bringing you all the coverage live, free. Please go to the Apex Motorworks Facebook page. Go to the YouTube channel, like and subscribe. That will help us keep you guys the material, the footage coming all year long here, as we have a good 2026 schedule lined up. We've got Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Full Throttle Images, S&S Landscaping, Homes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics, Minton Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, Schmitty's C-Store, Valley Automotive, CMP Attachments. We got a couple of new ones this weekend. And then Coughlin Cars, and one of our very own, the man behind everything going on here in the booth, Barry Ramft, owner-operator Apex, was able to get himself up to Coughlin this week, and they were able to hook him up with a new Apex ride. So look out for Barry at a race coming to you. We are still working on our downed rider here. We have the medical staff out there tending to Marshall. All right, great shot here from the Apex drone over top. As you can see, the Route 62 facility here, we really have everything you could ask for. Multiple outdoor tracks. We've got our giant indoor facility here, and packed house again today. So should be another good one, folks. For everybody watching at home, if you look up at the top left-hand corner of your screen, you will see the race that we are currently on. And if you go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page, we will have the race order listed shortly, so you'll be able to follow along all day and track where your rider is at in the schedule. And yeah, tune in so you don't miss any of the great racing here at Route 62. All right, looks like we have our rider safely off the track. All right, race one machines are fired back up again here. We will get this thing going.
All right, card goes up. This will be like a second chance for our riders that were down in that first straightaway crash. So gate is down. Grayson Crockett. Followed by the 926 of Colts Tylicki, followed by the 01 and the 405.
Bummer for Dodge. He had a little bit better jump there that first go at it. So River Dodge will have some work to make up to get back up to that third place position. Looks like Crockett's starting to get a little bit of pressure from the 926 machine of Colt Tylicki.
Waylon Williams rounding out that 3 spot for now. We are going to take the top 5 out of this heat race. They will go straight to the main event. The rest of our riders going to the Consi. We will have 2 Consis where only the winner of those Consis advance to the main event. Just have so many riders in this class, we got to break them down.
Great shot there, the straightaway coming towards the finish line here. Get a great look at all the options on this new layout of this Route 62 track. We're not going to see as many variations today, Jack, because this is the kids' day, but some of our faster classes, and certainly tomorrow, we're going to see some pretty big lines being pulled out here, some combinations.
That's for sure. And it looks like we had the 119 of Raiden Jones pulling up into that number 4 spot. The 01 ride in that 5th spot. I don't have a name on our sheet here.
Looks like Crockett will take this very first heat race win, followed by Tylicki in second. Waylon Williams in third.
Raiden Jones 4th. Eventful start to the day here. It's pretty rare that we get a red flag, especially being the first moto of the day.
Those boys were excited. Been off of racing for a few weeks, so they're ready to get back at it.
Yeah, what's it been, a month now?
It's been
over
about,
a month?
I think so, yeah.
Went into a pretty cold spell here. I think it was, 14 days straight of an average temperature of like 10 degrees or something lower than that.
And getting way in the negative, so just wasn't feasible. I think Jimmy made the absolute right call in pushing this thing back just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, race 2 underway here. Division 2 of this 50 Senior Limited, 7 to 8. Looks like Nixon Candy out front early, followed by Gage Duff. A lot of familiar names in this heat. Again, as we talked about earlier, these racers are all trying to hit all the rounds to get all the points they can for that year-end banquet, get those awards.
Cameron Wolf in that 3rd spot. He was a big winner up at Summit last weekend for their indoor race. Cameron had some good wins. I think he won at least 4 races between Friday and Saturday night.
Oh, wow. Cleaning house.
Yeah. So he's in 3rd right now, but it looks like he's getting up to the lead pack, going for the pass on Nixon Canny right now as we speak. Was able to go outside, see if he can jump onto this table. Not very many 50s are doing that. So you can see he's diving to the inside there.
Yeah, he's trying to overtake our leader here of Duff, who put a great move on Canny to take the lead.
Canny's kind of falling back right now. Still got a good battle right now. I believe that's Adeline Grimm and Colin Adair fighting for that 4th and 5th spot. But, these boys are getting tight over the finish line. 1 lap to go. Can Cameron Wolf pull up alongside the 417 of Gage Duff? See, Cameron goes outside here. See if he can slingshot over that step-on, step-off. Gage protecting that inside.
Pretty equal since he's not able to jump off of that thing and has to go so much wider.
Yeah.
But still great. Makes that time right back up here. Great racing from these little guys.
Cameron's just got to be patient here. Doesn't want to force the issue because you can lose a lot more time than you can gain when you force it. It looks like Gage is going to go inside. Cameron's going to go inside too. Maybe try to go for one last-ditch effort. Goes inside. This might be it. Tucks up. Side by side. Gage Duff able to take the win in this 2nd division of 50 Senior Limited. There's Nixon Canny rounding out your top 3. Adeline Grimm 4th. And Colin Adair 5th. That is your last transfer position. All 5 of those riders will be going to the main event.
We are rounding up this race 2. We will be taking the top 5 of both of those divisions. And then we will have 2 consies here in a little bit, and we will take the top 2 of both of those to go on to fill a full 14-man gate. Race 3 underway here, 50 junior limited. It's the 4 to 6-year-old class.
There's Oak Facenda up the inside early, taking that whole shot, taking your green flag over the 576 of Aries Roberts. These two are trying to pace each other in practice. So let's see what Oaks can pull out with Aries right on his tail.
Yeah, so these two are running 1 and 2 in the points, and it looks like we're only separated by about 8.
We've got riders down on our tabletop back here. All riders up and trying to get back on their bikes here. But still, this good battle up front. Oaks leading Aries. Aries is really going for the tabletops, using our berms, whereas Oaks is kind of laying up on these jumps and dive into that inside, making the shortest amount away around the track. So these riders going to have to navigate through these caution flags. Wheels on the ground. Aries trying to pull up alongside the 614 of Pasenda. You can see Oaks actually changes his line, goes outside now.
Again, these two are 1 and 2 in the point series, so Pasenda is currently in second place, about 8 points behind Robert. So
Aries, I thought he was going to pull the trigger on that tabletop.
He wants it. You can tell they're going at it like it's a main event here.
Oaks gets into lap traffic. Aries trying to pull up side by side. Aries cuts over Oaks down. Oaks picking his bike up, trying to get that thing remounted.
Yeah, I think Aries made a little mistake there that actually.
Oaks' bike was stuck on the side of the track, couldn't get up, and just kind of high-sided, but he's back up. Luckily, he is still in a transfer position right now, so he will still be going to the main event. But we've got good racing already. Kind of a preview of what we'll see in the main event later on today.
A little replay here.
Maybe.
There we go. New feature for this weekend here. A little replay.
He just kind of slid. That is awesome.
Roberts made a bobble and cut over into Pacenda's line.
And if you haven't noticed, that is what our man Barry over here has been working on for a while. We are bringing this broadcast to the top level, bringing you guys replays, giving you guys everything you want to see for free, every single race. And we got a lot more coming. So if you guys are racing the Buckeye Series, some area qualifiers, Apex is going to be broadcasting all these races. So you guys can be at home, even outdoor season, watching the motos. So that replay feature is something you guys are going to be seeing a lot more. And, yeah, bringing it to you guys.
Yeah, as we mentioned, if you are wanting to continue this great coverage, keep it live, keep it free, please go to the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel, like and subscribe. That will help us keep this thing going.
Owen Burmeister rocketing into that outside. Hard on the brakes and just stuck in that berm. What a start. That's Spencer Fair second. The 907 of Gage Alfred in third.
Good shot of a couple different line options there.
Burmeister with a great start, but Spencer Fair not far behind. Just trying to stay as close to that rear wheel as possible. Changing the lines up, going inside before our rollers. Kind of giving a wheel, showing Owen that he is there. Owen Luther up into that 3rd spot now. Gage Alford 4th. Waylon Williams 5th. Battling it out with Zayden Tominik. And there is Adeline Grimm and Paxton Gassaway, followed by Joshua Laird.
And our leader, Burmeister, right now is running 2nd place in this class on the year, just about 6 points behind Wyatt Miller, who we will see coming up in this next heat race.
Oh, Spencer Fair up the inside, showing a wheel, slicing and dicing a little bit. Oh, Spencer Fair up the inside again. Owen Burmeister really committing to those outsides, not letting them take away that position. But we've got about a lap to go. You can see
Gassaway there, and Adeline Grimm. Good shot there. White flag is out.
Leaders. 8.
Oh, contact here for the lead.
Spencer Fair to the inside, able to take that position away from Burmeister. Protecting in these last 2 corners. Small mistake by Burmeister. Just going to cruise this one in. Spencer Fair on the 55S, taking the win in Division I of your 65 junior class. Owen Burmeister 2nd. Owen Luther 3rd.
On screen, we've got Zayden Tominik, Adeline Grimm, and Paxton Gassaway here. All right, Jack, so far great racing here at Route 62 this weekend. We've seen some crashes, some
Yeah.
bumping, some grinding. So
some red flags, some block passes. We got a little bit of everything. Replay feature.
Replay,
that
huge.
might be the newest, coolest thing we've got.
Yeah,
So
everybody at home should love that for all the big stuff that's going to happen today and tomorrow.
yeah. Card is up. Division II of our 65 junior class. Rolling down this straightaway, Cameron Wolf and Wyatt Miller. Looks like Hunter Ackerman in that 3rd spot. Cole Quinlan.
Yeah, 22X there running the 4th. Got a 3-way battle here pretty early on.
Ackerman.
4-way.
Ackerman into 2nd. Going double and then double onto that table seemed like a lot faster of a line. That's where Wyatt and Hunter were able to pull away from the rest of the pack there. Still kind of bunched up on that first lap. I'm sure more of these riders will be able to pull it out as this race goes on.
Wyatt Miller is your current points leader in this class, so definitely looking to get another win this weekend and extend that points lead.
Miller's trying to put the hammer down, but Ackerman close behind, able to double over that roller, really gaining some momentum coming into that turn. Gets up onto the rear wheel of Miller. Now diving up the inside, showing Miller a wheel, taking the position up the finish line. 1 lap to go here for our 65 Junior Division II. See if Ackerman can hold this one together 1 more lap. Miller saw where he was able to, where Ackerman was able to get the pass on him. So let's see if he can kind of maneuver that same exact move and get that lead position back. And there it is, Hunter Ackerman, your Division II winner with Wyatt Miller in that second spot.
Looks like Wolf and Quinlan will go 3 and 4 here. I believe we'll be taking the top 5 out of these divisions here with one Consi. A little bit later on, when we will take 4 out of that last chance race. Board is up and sideways for race 6. This is your 50 beginner junior class, 4 to 6. The 620 machine of Lane Geyer out front early on here. Followed by the 113 of Laurel Maxwell. Running third is the 373 machine of Levi Thompson. 717 of Carson Ford in fourth.
Lane Geyer, a regular face here at our Route 62 Amateur Indoor Series. In the lead right now.
Great shot there on screen. That looks like the 469 of Baylor Miller on the P-dub.
And there's Kevin Ott's son, Snuggie, Colton Ott.
Love to see it. Kevin's probably out there cheering him on, I'm sure.
Old Snuggie, just making his way around. It's funny, when we get to outdoors and Kevin is announcing wherever it was, we were up at Sandusky Valley Riders for a race, and I don't think he left that P-dub all day long. Just in the pits on the little kids track, like nonstop all day long on the P-dub. Just wherever Kevin was, not too far behind, just riding the P-dub through the pits.
Just burning up the fuel.
Yeah.
Well, if there has ever been a mini hype man, our Kevin Ott is the guy, I tell you what.
That is for sure.
He keeps the energy up everywhere he goes.
I think we had a lead change. That's the 373 Levi Thompson to the lead over the 620 of Lane Geyer.
Yeah, I saw Thompson was creeping up on Geyer there early on in this race, so it looks like he has made the move.
Laurel Maxwell third.
So Geyer's going to dive to the inside here.
Oh, you can see we're side by side.
Oh, there we go. There's Kevin cheering his boy on.
From the pits to the track and back into the pits.
That's right. I believe Thompson did take that win, followed by Geyer. Good racing all the way to the end. Again, folks, if you are tuning in from home, you can head on over to the Route 62 MX Facebook page and You can refer where we're at on screen here to the race order that we have posted. Figure out where we're at on the day. Up next, we have race 7. This will be the second division of this 50 beginner junior class, 4 to 6 year old. Great shot there of the 332 machine of Carson Schepler. And rounding out this group is Colton Ott, aka Snuggie. Looks like the 131 machine out front here with a great jump. That is Rhett Sears. Oh, little huckabuck there.
Getting a little loose.
That's right. Got the 18 and the, I believe, the 621 machine.
Oh, we got some riders down after the finish line here. Caution lights are on. Rhett Sears pulling a huge gap here, about a half a lap in.
Yeah, here with a great shot of the 16 and the 320 machine side by side through that back rhythm section. There's Avery Young. I believe James Colvin. Sears out front, all alone on that 131 electric machine.
Yep, that is James Colvin second. Avery Young third. Parker Thompson fourth. Harper Geyer fourth. Or Harper Geyer fifth. I'd say we've got a good mix of 50 juniors here. We got some P-dubs, we've got some 50 junior gas bikes, and we have some 50 junior E3s. So definitely a good variety here.
Yeah, and they're pretty mixed up in the results too, so it's not like one bike is showing a real advantage.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool to see. Kind of the skill level. This is a beginner first year rider class, but still kind of that skill level shows through. Checkered flag is out. Looks like Rhett Sears will take this one, I believe, followed by the 320 machine of James Colvin. Avery Young on the 16 machine coming across in third place here. Harper Geyer in fourth. Looks like our winner, Rhett Sear, took a little bit of a victory lap, Jack. Got that little extra track time in.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you get pumped up and
That's
just
right.
blow right on by.
Just keep going. That is the 333 of Lorden out of Perrysburg, Ohio. Followed by the 5 of Knox Doby to round out this group, I believe.
So race 8 up next on the line here. E-Bike Open Limited, Division 1. We got a whole fleet of silent electric bikes out here. Looks like Grayson Crockett and Mark Marker side by side coming up the finish line. Mark Marker really dicing here, trying to maintain that lead over the 641 of Grayson Crockett. You can see these two going into our back rhythm section. Mark doing a good job at protecting those insides. Grayson Crockett starting to follow a little bit more, see what the fast lines are. He was experimenting on that first lap, trying to go insides and outsides. Now it looks like we're just following, trying to get to that rear wheel and then make a pass when the opportunity presents itself. Back in that third spot, Riker Morano. And then the 26 of Stetson Foltz in fourth. Rounding out your top 5 is the 104 of Max Miller. I believe we saw his older brother Wyatt Miller just a few races ago in our 65 class. So here in just a few more years, little Max will be riding the same bike his older brother Wyatt will be. Taking the checkered flag, Mark Marker. With Grayson Crockett second. It's the number 77 in that third spot. That is not Riker. But I don't. Do you have a number on that?
I do not believe so, Jack, so we'll have to refer to the scoring girls on that one, see if they have maybe a updated list for us here. Sometimes they get those last minute entries, so they have to add in a rider to the sheets, to the list here.
Get a little shake up in our rider lists here. Ooh, they're not brothers. I guess I shouldn't have assumed. Same number.
What a coincidence.
All right, this is race 9, Division 2 of E-Bike Open. That is Holden Dare pulling your whole shot. Maverick Myers and Braxton Webster, your top 3. Oaks Pacinda cutting up inside, though.
Something worth mentioning, Jack, if anyone out there from home watching wants to check to see maybe where their racer's at in this point series, you can go to the Google search engine and type in Route 62 race results. And you can actually pull up, it's a resultsmx.com specifically for Route 62, and you can pull up the series, the date of the race, and it'll show you finishes and point standings. So anyone out there at home, maybe looking the track to see where your racer is at in this points series, kind of a handy little tool to have.
Oh, yeah. All right, taking our white flag. That's the 606 Maverick Myers. Holden Dare second. Oaks Pacinda now up into that third spot. Braxton Webster fourth. Now back to fifth. The 201 Weston Blake into your fourth spot. In this e-bike open limited class, we're going to be taking the top 5. So all those top 5 riders will be heading straight to the main event. 6th place and on heading to the Consi, where they will fight for the top 4 of that Consi race. Top 4 will go join the rest of these riders in the main event. Now Oaks Pacinda trying to put on a last lap charge on Holden Dare here. Holden holding that inside.
On the line here we have race 10 coming up. This will be your 65 senior class, 10 to 11. As we mentioned, Jack, we've had about a little over a month break here with the weather, so I imagine some of these racers that were maybe a little banged up had some time to kind of heal up and get themselves back together. So I believe you yourself are rehabbing a little bit of an injury. If you want to give an update out there.
Yeah, so I've got about 2-3 weeks left. I broke my wrist down in Virginia racing some Partzilla Arena Cross, but I got a plate and 9 screws in my wrist, so now we're just hitting physical therapy twice a week, trying to get back in the gym slowly, and once we get the all clear from the surgeon, we'll be back to racing. So it's been, time flies fast when you're hurt, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's different. I'm not used to sitting on the couch for days. So it's nice to be out of a sling now and rehabbing and getting back to normal life.
One step closer to getting back on the bike, which is anyone who's ever raced, that's really all you care about.
Yeah.
Doc, how soon can I get back out there?
Right? Yep. Up next, we've got our 65 senior 10 to 11. That is race number 10. And speaking of injured riders, Crosby Gore, usually in one of these classes, is at home in a sling. So hopefully we can see him at one of the next rounds, or if we don't, we'll see him back at outdoors. So, yeah, here we go. 65 senior.
Bentley Hanna out to a rocket of a start, followed by the 55 machine of Tetro. Again, all the way out of Canada, making that long drive down here. There we see a little table-to-table action. I think that's the first one so far.
I think other than maybe Cameron Wolf, that is the first one I've seen.
Did Wolf do it earlier? I missed it.
Bentley Hanna really moving here. Super aggressive in this heat race.
Hanna is flying here. Gapping second place already.
I think what he really excels at is keeping his bike low over these jumps, really trying to put some scrubs into it. We've got a caution flag, so these riders cannot jump this rhythm section. Wheels must stay on the ground as we kind of check on that downed rider right now. But as you can see, Bentley just checking out right now, doubling through these rollers. Not a lot of 65 riders have been doing that. I think other than the exception of Tetro, Bentley, and some others.
Looks like that was the 75 machine of Ryder Harris down there out of Indiana. They got him up and moving, it looks like, so hopefully he's all good there. Checkered flag will come out for Bentley Hanna. Followed by the 55 machine here of Tetro on that Cobra machine. And those two pretty much gapped the field in this one, Jack. So,
and our winner, Bentley Hanna, looking at his sponsors, he's backed by Temu, Sheen, Golden Corral, Kmart, and everyone else they might have forgot. So he's got a pretty good crew behind him.
Golden Corral. Love it.
That's probably where he went to breakfast this morning. Get some buffet and some bacon and maybe some strawberries with chocolate on it. Maybe that's the secret.
You try that out for us when you're back on the bike, Jack. Let us know how that goes.
I'll let you know, because I love me some chocolate-covered strawberries.
Race 11 underway, 65 beginner. Got the 109 machine and the 216 machine running 1-2.
This is a 65 beginner class, so we will see a little bit more of single file lines. They're just kind of riding their own race. They haven't got to experience gate drop after gate drop with it being their first year riding and racing even. So we might not see some block passes or some advanced level riding. But these guys are getting their feet wet, and next year they'll be bumping up into the 65, probably junior class, senior class, depending on how old they are, and really start to kick off their moto careers.
Yeah, it looks like Nash Mason out front, but getting some pressure from the 109 of Brianna Page. She is knocking on the door here. On screen, you got a bit of a three-way battle. Looks like the 104 machine of Hudson Mace.
And that's Blake Tutterow and Alec Lennon. Little three-way battle there. But back on screen is Nash Mason leading the pack.
I believe that's Aiden Luster running third there, keeping an eye on the top two riders. Brianna Page trying to go inside here. Yeah.
Oh.
Page is putting the heat on our leader here, Nash Mason.
A little bit of lap traffic here, about a half a lap to go.
Nash Mason definitely keeping the momentum up in these bowl corners.
You got about one corner to go. Watch how Nash rails this outside. He's really laying into her here.
keeps that momentum up and slingshots past Brianna Page there to take that heat race win.
Aiden Luster third. Good ride for these boys. All of them heading to the main event. Boys and girls actually in this one. Brianna Page coming in second place, all the way from Illinois.
Wow. Love to see it. Every weekend we say it over and over again, but we've got literally from every state around Ohio showing up here. Indiana.
Got a
Michigan.
battle coming up the finish line. Blake Tutterow. Blake Tutterow chasing down the 104 of Hudson Mace, coming up to that finish line there. Taking the checkered flag. Race 12 on the gate.
This is your 50 shaft drive, so no chains on these motorcycles, Jack. We kind of made a joke about not snapping any chains, and then we got word that a little bit of an announcer's curse there. Somebody snapped a shaft in one of the races at the last round.
That's right, yeah.
Going to keep my comments to myself, giving these racers some bad luck.
I still can't believe someone snapped a whole shaft, though.
That's the first I've ever heard of that happening, but it happened.
And I'm sure there's probably a lot more going on behind the scenes, too, that we might not notice. But what we see, they all make it through. And, yeah, you get surprised, like, when someone DM'd me on Instagram saying, hey, they actually broke a shaft right when you said, I've never seen a shaft be broke. So,
yeah. You just never know.
And we got a lot of P-dubs here. We got 3 whole divisions of just PW50s.
These are a true beginner gas bike here, so not a lot of suspension travel. Nothing too fancy about these bikes, but they are tried and true and basically unchanged, I think, since the early 90s.
It's got to be.
You can pretty much bolt any part from a 1995 onto a 2026, so some different graphics, some different colorways. But other than that, I think everything is interchangeable.
And one of the best parts about these bikes, in my opinion, is they are so cheap to like work on, upgrade, mod. I think you can get the whole entire plastic kit, gas tank for like $40.
You sure can, and you can pick any color you want. So if Dad rides a Kawasaki, you can make your PW green and make it match. So
yeah,
super fun. You'll see a couple of them out here have some pretty crazy plastic and powder coating and whatnot to try to stand out a little bit. So fun little bikes.
The most budget-friendly, reliable starter bike is what I would say they are. So we got the white flag flying. .201 Weston Blake over the 525 Colt Steischel, and Connor Harrison in that third spot. And the 654 Parker Thompson. We are taking the top 4, so those 4 riders, if they can keep it on 2 wheels, they're heading straight to the main event. And everyone from 5th and back are going to head to that last chance qualifier, where we have 2 consies, and only the winner from each consi will advance to the main event. And there's your winner, Weston Blake. You were 50 shaft junior Division 1. Colt Steischel coming up this finish line for 2nd place, and Connor Harrison 3rd. Parker Thompson with 1 more corner to go, taking your last and final transfer position to the main event. And there's Axler Kennedy, Baylor Miller, Rowan Wilkinson, Leonardo Thompson, Colt Cooper.
All right, as we wrap up this race 12, remember, folks, please go to our YouTube channel at Apex Motorworks and subscribe. That will help us keep bringing you all of the action all year long here. Again, we have what looks to be a pretty packed 2026 schedule. Hoping to bring this thing outdoors a little bit, Jack. You mentioned it earlier. So still working out the schedule, but hoping to make that happen.
Plenty of races all summer long. Oh, it looks like we had a P-dub die on the gate right when the card went sideways. So they're trying to remount that thing, get that thing fired back up over across the gate.
Announcer's curse strikes again, Jack.
It does. We need to just...
Reliability.
We need to stop announcing.
They got it fired up, though. We're good.
Green flag flies. That is the 731 of Wesley Jackson. Oh, we got a rider down. Yeah, Wesley Jackson, our leader, they've been down in Georgia a good bit. I believe they raced Etchikani a few weekends ago and been just down in the Georgia area doing some training. And they've been traveling a lot this winter too. So
definitely paying off.
They've been putting in the work, that is for sure. The 373, Levi Thompson in that second spot. The 111, Forrest Evans, rounding out that third spot. And the 562, Andy Marshall in that last transfer position.
Our leader, Wesley Jackson, takes the white flag here, 1 to go. On screen there, you got the 728 at Corest High School. Back to our leader. Wesley Jackson will take this Division II heat race win, I believe, followed by the 373 machine of Levi Thompson and the 111 of Forrest Evans. I believe that 49 machine was one of our riders down early on there. Matthew Cowell was kind of stuck under that P-dub for a few seconds, so took him in to get going again. But we'll get another shot here in the Consi race in just a little bit.
That's right. We've got Division 3 on the line right now. The last of our 30 PW riders. Trying to narrow it down to 14.
For everyone at home, we are running 4-lap heat races, and those that do not make it out of the heat race directly in the main event will go on to race a Consi race, which is a last chance qualifier for 3 laps. And then everyone that makes it out of those 2 races into the main event will run a 5-lap main event. That will be a little later on today. Card is sideways.
We do have Colton Knott in this one. You can see Kevin running out onto the track, following the boys. Maverick Myers into the early lead. That's Bennett Bowman second. And Rhett Sears in that 3rd spot right off the rip. Looks like we've got 2 number 133s out here.
Three, 131. Maybe it's a 333, Jack. I think that's what we're...
There, oh, there it is. Yep. So that is still Bennett Bowman second, Rhett Sears third.
Great seats up here in the booth, but these little tiny number plates, sometimes it's just a little bit hard to read.
That's right. It's so close, but so far away at the same time.
Yeah, the little electric Stasic, those types of bikes are definitely the hardest to keep track of for sure. But these P-dubs they're pretty small as well.
Yeah. Maverick Myers got a commanding lead here. Gonna punch his ticket straight to the main event.
White flag is out for our leader, Maverick Myers, followed by the 133 machine of Bennett Bowman. Rhett Sear on this 131. Rounding out the top 3. Maverick Myers out front here looking good. Great form. Getting that foot out in the corners. We'll take this Division 3 win and head straight to this main event. Followed by Bennett Bowman, then Rhett Sear. All right, we are wrapping up this race number 14, Division 3 50 shaft drive heat race here. So everybody at home, hop on the YouTube or the Facebook page and let us know where you're watching from. So we've had some folks all over the country, Canada, Australia, Jack.
Yeah, it was Australia.
So, yeah, hop on there and drop us a comment and let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to see that.
Wow.
Checkered flag flies for our final rider in this one, June Johnson. Race 15 coming up here. Another shaft drive. This is the senior class, 78 years old.
Brinley Steischel pulling that whole shot early. With Wheeler Chapel second, Desmond Garland and Elliot Marshall.
This will be the only division for this one, Jack, so these racers are strictly competing for gate pick at this point. They will all make it through this round straight to the main event. Steischel still out front on that 115 machine. Followed by the 03 Wheeler Chapel. The 5 of Desmond Garland in third. Rounding out this group is the 562 machine of Elliot Marshall.
They've got these P-dubs wounding out there. A lot of these classes are limited classes, so that means they can't put exhausts on or just a bunch of internal modifications to the motor. But what I have seen in the past years, I've seen people weld on like an FMF power core silencer onto these P-dubs, which is pretty cool. But I was kind of waiting for one weekend maybe we'd see one, but then remembered it was limited, so can't race with any aftermarket mods in these 50 classes. That way we're keeping it as even as possible when they're young. Not sure if Desmond Garland's having a little bit of an issue here.
Great shot of Steischel coming through here, I think, for one last time as the checkered flag gets ready to come out. We talked about how customizable these little bikes are, and there you can see on screen she's got a hot pink. I think that's a gut seat cover.
Yeah,
making it her own. That's pretty cool.
Some cheetah print graphics. The green frame for Wheeler Chapel.
I think maybe his little side cases maybe powder coated too with green.
Oh man, Desmond Garland. Something must be going on with his bike, because he was about that last lap, he was having a little bit of a struggle to getting up over these jumps, and you could see him pushing it up over the face of that triple. And I can see he's actually wide open, but that bike is just not going anywhere. Now he's pushing. He's gonna finish this race.
He's gonna push it over the finish line if he has to. Wonder if he's having maybe a carburetor issue. These do have little tiny carburetors. No fuel injection.
Oh, look,
on these
he's
bikes.
pushing her. Desmond Garland.
Legendary.
You can see the man, Jimmy Walton, definitely going to help him push this thing up and over the finish line to get scored so he can head to the main event. So Desmond Garland taking the checkered flag. And here we go. A little bit of a replay here. You can see this bike's cutting out, and then we just take off sprinting. We got to finish this race one way or another.
Love to see it. What an effort.
Oh, man. So we've got our card up for, this is our 65 open class, Division 1. Bentley Hanna and Declan Stewart in this. Declan Stewart's fighting actually through a pretty good injury right now. He was racing the AMA Arena Cross Series in Guthrie, Oklahoma. I'm not sure if that was last weekend or 2 weekends ago, but had some pretty rough crashes, really injured that wrist. So he's in a brace right now, just trying to make things happen, score some points. But Bentley Hanna has been ripping this whole entire day.
Looked very aggressive all day, like you said. And Stewart's riding well, but you can kind of tell maybe not quite as aggressive as we've seen in the past here, but still riding, I mean, running second here.
Yeah, Bentley has turned it up a whole nother notch this weekend. So Bentley Hanna out front, Declan Stewart second, Hunter Ackerman third.
It's like Owen Luther on the 719.
Yeah.
In fourth.
And then rounding out that top five, we got a battle between the 22 of Emery Case and Cole Quinlan. But don't count out the 417 Gage Duff. He's kind of waiting for those two to battle it out, maybe make a mistake and then dive under both of them. Get a 2-for-1.
There's a great shot of that three-way battle. Hanna takes the checkered here. Division 1 of this 65cc Open 7 to 11 class.
We are taking the top five. So watch this battle here on screen. You can see Gage Duff only needs one spot of these two riders. But it is Emery Case and Cole Quinlan taking fourth and fifth. Those are your last two transfer positions. The rest of these riders will be heading to the LCQ.
Division 2 here of this 65 Open 7 to 11 group. Gates about to drop. This is race 17.
Yeah. I didn't know it was on there.
Out front we have the 55. I believe that is Tetro, followed by the 104 Machine, Wyatt Miller. The 91 of Burmeister in third. This is
Looks like we have some riders down in the back after our step on, step off.
Looking at our series points here, Jack, it looks like Stewart, Hannah, and Tetro, who's leading this one, are only separated by 4 points.
Wow.
In the series, so this main event should be a good one.
Always is in the 65 class, that's for sure. We may have a small delay here. I believe I see a bike leaning up against the wall there. But we do have the white flag out right now. Caution flags are out. Wheels on the ground. But our winner, Tetro. And then second, Owen Burmeister. And I believe that's the 5:04 of Zayden Tominek, rounding out your top three.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
Where you are, Coghlan is there, in store or online. CoglanCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoglanCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoglanCars.com. Coghlan has the car for you.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, Choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
TJ, we are back in racing here. This is race 18, our e-bike junior class. That's Aries Roberts out front early, taking that whole shot.
Looks like Briar Hoy on the 223, diving to the inside here, running second place, followed by the 731 machine of Wesley Jackson, the 620 of Lane Geyer, and Rhett Sear on the 131 machine in fifth.
Yeah, almost missed that one. Couldn't hear them warming their bikes up or anything. That just, you hear the gate drop go down, and there they go. That's it.
You hear the parents yelling in the background.
Right.
We're racing.
Go, go, go all the time. So
Robert starting to pull a little gap here over Wesley Jackson.
Yeah, Aries was able to pull off the win earlier in your 50 junior class. Now he's out front in your e-bike junior with Wesley Jackson close in tow in second. Not letting him get too far ahead. These two are kind of branching out from the rest of the pack, though. That is the 223 of Briar Hoy in third, with our boy Rhett Sears in that fourth position.
On screen here, Jackson is putting the pressure on our leader, Aries Roberts. Pretty cool class because these are all electric, so no gasoline, no shifting, no clutches. So a lot of these riders can hug the inside and still have plenty of power to get up and out of those corners without really losing any time to the racers that are going to opt to take those bull corners.
Yeah, and a reminder that this is just a heat race. We have no divisions for this class. We have got less than 14 riders, so all these riders are going to the main event, and they are fighting for their gate pick right now. So looks like Aries and Wesley are going at it for that first gate pick in the main event, and TJ, you know a little bit about that. What do you think? Would you rather have first or second gate pick?
You read my mind, Jack. I would actually rather have second, and then I would put myself on the inside of my main competition. But you know what? When you're out there doing it, you just want to win. It doesn't matter if it's a heat race, last chance qualifier. You're not really thinking about that stuff, especially at this age. But if I was going to use a little strategy, if I knew who the best starter in the class was, I would probably try to put myself on the inside, get the jump, and block them out in that first corner.
Yep. And then once you get down there, you can kind of analyze the gates, go position or condition, really. You can either look at the position if you want to be on the inside of another rider, if you know that you're going to get that jump, reaction time, or you can base it off condition. You just want the best, straightest line coming out of the gate down that straightaway. So it's really all preference. But I guess once you're out on that track, no one likes to lose. So
that's right. They're all going for it all the time. So great battle there at the end with Sear. And I missed the number on the other rider, but they were battling it out all the way to the finish line there. Love to see it.
I believe that was Briar Hoy.
Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking
too.
The
223, yeah.
They were bumping elbows in that last corner.
Yeah, so race 19, 85 Senior Division 1. So this is Uriah Mesersmith taking that whole shot early. He's been the one to beat all winter long. You'll see Uriah pulling out some of the bigger lines that every single big bike is doing out here on the track.
There's a great example, Jack. Triple, quad, or table to table.
And then we'll keep a close eye on him right after this bull turn. This is probably our biggest jump on the track. Our only small bike of the whole entire weekend able to hit this.
Yeah, it looks good. Making that triple right out of the corner. Looks like Alex Ackerman trying to stay in tow here in second place, followed by the 112 machine of Brayton McWaters.
Yeah, Uriah from Cary, Ohio, usually up north, racing a little bit, coming down here for a whole series this winter, racing some select Buckeye series, some Delta D12 races. And he's just bouncing it all the way around Ohio, trying to find all the competition. And I was talking to Uriah a little bit in the pits last night and this morning. He was telling me that when he was riding his 85, he was able to get over that big triple easier than on his Super Mini, even with bigger wheels. So I'll have to figure that one out. But, you know, I'll take his word because he's the one getting it done out here.
Yeah, he looks good. Definitely be curious to see how he looks on the Super Mini.
Looks like that's the number 5, Anthony Joseph. Went down over our step-on, step-off in the back section. So tough break for him.
I'm wondering if a lot of our riders on that section, Jack, are coming in at a kind of a weird angle and getting maybe some tire slip off the face.
Yeah, and it's a tough section because it is an advanced sort of obstacle for an amateur indoor series.
You're still turning up the face if you take the inside unless you go on the bowl corner and really square it up. So we've seen several mistakes there already today. So definitely a challenging aspect of this racetrack.
Yeah, and he was able to walk off the track, kind of sit down. I believe, if I had to take a guess, it'd be a collarbone. But we are gonna pertain to him real quick.
Yep, he is walking off under his own power, like you said, Jack. Great to see that, but definitely cradling that arm. So hopefully all is well. Get back to the pits, get checked out here.
Yeah, and that was race 19. We've got race 20, Division 2 of our 85 senior class on the line right now. Some other notable names like Gage Hall, Case Burns, Lance First. All right, race 20 about underway here. And off the rip, that's the 364 Brantley Shad. Side by side with the number 7 of Gage Hall. Green flag is out. Gage Hall, another one of these riders that is doing the biggest lines of the weekend on a small bike. Really working these 85s.
Yeah, Gage has been definitely a competitor all series. Usually one of the faster riders doing the bigger lines. Great corner speed.
Yeah.
And kind of a taller rider, so he can really work that mini bike.
That's right. And one of the things that has always stuck out to me with Gage is he can really scrub and keep his bike low. Because, I mean, TJ, you know, these little bikes is all about momentum. You can't just dump the clutch and have 450 power right at your hand. So
these little two-stroke machines, you definitely got to keep them rolling and use the clutch to build a little power, and that does not seem to be an issue for our leader, number 7, Gage Hall.
And if we remember from a couple, I'd say it was about a month ago from our last round, but Gage Hall and Uriah Messersmith put on probably one of the best battles we had seen all winter long. Uriah had went down twice in that main event. Was able to catch back up to Gage Hall and take that main event win. But now we've got some more riders down here. Looks like we've got 2 riders down on the far side. I believe that is Weston White and Ollie Brunner. But taking the checkered flag and the win in this 85 senior class, Gage Hall in tow, the 364 of Brantley Shad. With Lex Rousey rounding out your top 3, and the 515 of Abel Brower 4th. Lance first in that 5th spot. Making conversation. I always have TJ be my starter.
All right, we're here in the booth. We've got Max Kilgore, who runs and operates a pretty big Facebook page, Zane's Viral, keeping us up to date on all the good stuff.
Oh, yeah, everything that's happening in Muskingum County, you know, Licking County, Guernsey County. We try to keep it covered and keep it interesting on Facebook for sure.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about kind of your journey with this Facebook page and what all you got going on.
Yeah, I mean, about 7-8 years ago, I was just driving around Zanesville and taking pictures of things going on, and wow, it's morphed into a page of 107,000 people, and we've got millions of impressions every month, and just trying to give people what they want. And we got a lot of motorsports fans out there in Zane's Viral Nation, so we like to cover our local dirt track hero, Devin Moran, and what he's doing, and we'd like to get into some more motorsports and see what the riders are doing out here. We got a lot of talented riders, a lot of cool facilities in the area, and checking them out and give a little more coverage to these guys.
Yeah, we love to see it here. Apex definitely bringing you some coverage, and we saw that you'd put a little post up earlier, giving us some love. So Apex, Route 62 here, trying to do big things. So we love what you're doing. And, yeah, we definitely have a huge, really a big area of motocross. We've got a lot of tracks local. We've got Martinsburg. We've got New Philly, around the Newark area. So really Ohio is a pretty big mecca for amateur motocross. So love to see it, get you interested in it, get you out some more races. So,
yeah, I was amazed when I walked into the pits just how many bikes are here today. I mean, the dirt bike culture appears to be thriving right now, and yeah, it's awesome. And
yeah, Jimmy has put in so much work into this facility, and just in the last 10 years to see what it's turned into is really incredible. So yeah, hopefully maybe get you out to an outdoor or two and check it out, and yeah, get you going on some motocross.
Oh yeah, I'm already getting hooked just by the smell of the exhaust here. It's kind of addicting.
It sure is. Yeah, we love it. They actually sell two-stroke premix candles. So if you were that hardcore, maybe hop
so
online.
Valentine's Day gift for my wife. You think that'd be good?
Maybe, or maybe the other way around.
Yeah.
Love it. Yep. Looks like we've got our next class about ready to fire up here. I believe race 21. Yeah, 85 beginner. So we're going to see. And do you have much knowledge of kind of the motocross scene?
A little bit. I had a KTM a while back. I used to just hit my local outdoor kind of trails, and like most motocross riders, took a little spill one time. Haven't been on one since, but it happens.
That happens. Yeah. So we've got next this 85 class will be beginner. So we have the way they do the classes here. We've got the bike size and then skill level and age group. So kind of a blend of all those things. So beginner class. This is 9 to 13-year-old racers. This is their first year rider/racing. So you won't see, like our previous classes, you saw some of those riders with a lot more experience doing some of the bigger jump combos. These racers you're going to see more, beginner. They're going to roll more jumps. Sometimes they surprise you, though. Sometimes they jump some of the tables and the doubles. So you just kind of get a little bit of everything here at Route 62. This is one of our lighter classes. We only have a couple racers in this one.
This is just a head-to-head matchup, huh?
Pretty much, yep. And they are guaranteed a spot into this main event. They are strictly racing for gate pick here. Looks like we got the 32 machine out front. Hey, on our Facebook page, I believe we've got some love from the UK. So earlier we asked them to give us a shout out where they're watching from. So a round or two ago we had someone from Australia tuning in, and then Canada. We've got several, especially on the Kids Day. We've got several racers traveling down from Canada to come do the series. So love to see it.
That's one thing about motorsports fans you got to appreciate. They show up and show out for anywhere and everywhere there's motorsports. They're tuning in, and it's really awesome to see that.
The dedication, especially today, the parents of these racers are so dedicated, getting these kids here every race weekend, practicing during the week, and a lot of them, Jack mentioned earlier, they're taking their kids down south during some of the winter weather just to get some laps in, get some seat time, and head back up when the weather turns.
We've got a local rider here, Maxwell Curry. He's just up the road out of Mount Vernon, 12 years old. They're neck and neck.
Yeah, Ryder Field is out of West Virginia, so good little battle here. A little preview what the main will look like. All right, we've got Dana Swears from Ontario, Canada watching. Love the shout-outs. Keep them coming. And again, if you are watching from home, we have the race order posted on the Route 62 Facebook page so you can reference. If you know where or what class your racer will be in on the day, you can reference that to where we're at, and make sure you don't miss out on any of the action. Just a little preview here. We had a question on the Facebook page about some upcoming classes. So we're going to be having the electric balance classes, some super minis, 50cc girls, pit bike classes, more 50cc open class, some more 85. There'll be beginners allowed, 11 to 15-year-olds. So a whole mix coming up. And then we will start our Consi races directly after. So here at Route 62, we do heat races, and then the racers that don't qualify out of those get a second chance to race a Consi race. And then those racers that take X amount of racers, they will get to move on to the main event.
Okay.
And those that don't make it, they get to watch from the stands.
Okay. So how many are transferring out of a normal heat race then?
It just depends on how many we have signing up. So like our 50 shaft drive is one of the biggest classes. And so they will have this weekend 3 heats. The top 4 will move on, and then we'll have 2 LCQ races and only the winner of each of those. So it all depends on the amount of entries, honestly. And we have a 14-man gate, so we can't have more than that for the main event.
Now this is pretty awesome to see. Am I seeing like DeWalt 24-volt batteries
pretty much,
powering these bikes? This is amazing.
That's how this bike started. Yeah, the inventor of this Stasic balance bike saw the need, this gap for a starter bike, and he rigged up a Milwaukee drill on a Strider and made it work. And then he ended up taking that to market, and then I believe he sold it to Harley Davidson. So I think the Stasic brand is actually owned by Harley, and that guy's sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, what age group do we have here?
These are 4 to 8 years old.
4 to 8 years old. This is incredible. What a way to get started. I mean, this seems like if you're new to the motocross world, everybody knows it can get expensive. But this seems like a good way to get introduced to the sport to see if your kids like to ride.
Yeah, definitely. If you're someone who lives in a neighborhood such as yourself, and maybe the neighbors don't like to listen to dirt bikes all day long. So the electric bikes definitely fill that void where you can still have the fun and not really bug the neighbors. So, and they have some variations of wheel size on these bikes. So this is the 16-inch wheel. So we have one class, I believe it's the 12-inch. They actually have to start in front of the starting gate, because in the starting gate there's a gap, like a trench almost, and they can't take the gate drop and make it over that little gap. So they actually have to start them in front of the gates so they don't get stuck right off the bat. A great shot here. White flag is out for this race 22. Checkered flying. So all of these racers in this electric balance class will advance to that main event. Yeah, electric bikes here are finishing up race 22. Race 23 coming up here. This will be your 85cc motorcycles. These are essentially, this is a non-beginner class, so these kids will be a little faster, a little more advanced, and they are the junior class, so they're 9 to 11 years old.
Yeah, seeing all the beginners kind of makes me wonder kind of how you got your start, and what was your first bike? How big was your first bike? Do you remember?
Oh, so I had a three-wheeler. I don't even know if I should say that on here or not. It's kind of
Are those still legal?
Dirt, but yeah. But I never even got to ride that thing because I had an older brother who just liked to trash it. But now I started out on a little 50, just like a lot of these racers. Dad and brothers all were into it, so just kind of followed suit and been hooked ever since. So we used to race back in the day at the Friday night Honda Hill Series every summer. A lot of fun, a lot of core memories out at that place. So was so pumped to see when they were able to bring that facility back and make it happen. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever been on kind of this side of the fence, you know, working, watching everybody else do it. It's been a lot of fun. Met a lot of great people. So as we get ready to start this Heat 23, we've got maybe one racer out there. Got a little bit of delay here. Sometimes those little balance bikes get stuck. I think we're all clear. Oh yeah, so our scoring staff have to get back in the booth. That's our small delay, folks. They get out there on the track so they can really get up and close and see the number plates. Race 23 underway here. Took the 55 of Tetro out front early on, followed by the 402 machine of Bentley Hanna. So we've got a couple fast kids out front here early on. Again, Tetro all the way out of Canada. They make, I think it's a 10 or 12 hour drive every race weekend to get down here to compete, and have done very well in the series so far.
We got a two-bike battle for the lead, the 402 of Bentley Hanna. He's another local kid out of Mount Vernon. He's right on the tails here.
Yeah, we've got a good mix again. We've got Parker Chappell out of Ontario, Canada, Owen Hobb out of Syracuse, Indiana, and Gage Alford out of Michigan, along with another slew of Ohio riders here. So being a motorsport guy, I imagine you'll be tuning into maybe some Daytona, a little blend here this evening, some Daytona Supercross.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the legendary Speedway.
If motorsports are on, I'm watching.
Yeah.
Big dirt late model fan, obviously. You know, in Zanesville, you've got dirt track royalty, and big asphalt fan as well.
Yeah, really.
But
cool.
It's hard to, man, these dirt bikes just fly around the track. It's super exciting to see. There's action on every single corner.
Yeah, our leaders here, Hanna and Tetro, are just going at it here. Both of these young racers want that number one pick in the main event. In this position, it's a little bit easier to be Hanna in second because you can really watch. You can tell where you're faster than the leader. You can tell where the spots to open up for passing is, so you can kind of plan out that move. As you see Hanna just slingshot off the outside. Going to try to dive inside here and take the line away. Tetro makes a little bobble, but is able to get it back. Sends the finish line. New feature here this weekend. We're going to try to get you a replay. Definitely Apex stepping up the game here. Here it is, folks. You see Hanna try to slingshot around off the outside line and then dive inside, but Tetro makes a little bobble, but then is able to carry the momentum and take that Heat race win. Love to see it.
Up at the start line, we've got race 24. We've got the Super Minis, 12 to 16 division.
Yeah, so Messersmith out front here. Messersmith has been a handful for the rest of the competition all series long. This is a very stacked class. We've got the 112 of Brayton McWaters, the number 7 at Gage Hall, the 10 of Case Burns. You're going to see Messersmith more than likely pull out this triple out of the corner. He's one of the only, I think he's the only Super Mini doing that today.
Yeah, he seems to be one of the guys who he's taking risks that other people aren't. Is that the bike? What is that a product of? Is that just he's got no fear?
Yeah, sometimes it's just confidence, really. Gage Hall, who's running second, is typically doing a lot of the bigger lines. Gage may be a little bit bigger of a kid, so weight really matters on these minis. So that could be a bit of a disadvantage trying to get just speed out of the corners. But yeah, sometimes it literally comes down to risk versus reward and confidence. And Messersmith has plenty of that. Send in that triple.
White flags in the air. We've got one to go.
Messersmith looking good out front, followed by Gage Hall in second. McWaters in third. Got the 364 of Brantley Shod running in fourth place, I believe. Messersmith just sending that triple. Uriah Messersmith will take this race 24 heat race win, Super Mini 12 to 16. Just a reminder, folks, head on over to the Apex Moto Works YouTube channel. Hit that like and subscribe. That will help keep this thing coming to you guys all year long. Keep it free. We are already on the heat 25. This will be the Division 2 of this Super Mini 12 to 16.
We've got riders from Ohio, West Virginia, and Michigan here in this one.
Looks like we've got the 13 machine of Lex Rousey out front. Alex Ackerman looks to have jumped into the lead there on the 050 machine. You see on screen here, Ackerman out front. I think Ackerman did that table-to-table combo to kind of jump himself right into the lead. Braden Muchler out of Dundee, Michigan in second.
Now, as someone new to the sport, what kind of gears are we seeing hit? Like, what kind of speeds are we seeing in this kind of class here?
The indoors, I'm going to guess that they're going to be primarily in first and second gear, maybe occasionally clicking third, maybe in the straightaways. But it's been so long since I've been on a mini bike. But yeah, they're going to be speed-wise maybe in the 20s. It's definitely lower than when you see outdoors. I mean, outdoors we're talking 50 plus miles an hour in some of those faster sections, depending on the track that you're at. I know there's a local track that just to do the jump, one of the jumps, you're in the 50s. We use some Garmin tracking to kind of check that stuff out. It's kind of fun to see what we're doing.
Now, are these riders downshifting in the corners, or are they just holding wide open in second gear?
It just depends. So sometimes you'll see maybe some of the riders will just use the clutch to keep the RPMs built up and keep from shifting as much. Some will shift down mid-air to get ready for the next corner and use the engine braking to slow them down, so they're not having to use the actual brakes as much. And some of them, they'll actually shift up in the air depending on the sections. But yeah, definitely a mixture of techniques, that's for sure. Ackerman will take the win in this race 25 Division II. Yeah, definitely a lot of technique and a lot of subconscious decisions are happening every lap as a rider gets more experienced between clutch, brake, their shift points, and the better you know a course, a track, you definitely can get that stuff down easier. And that's one great thing about here at Route 62 is literally as soon as the racing is done on Sunday, the boys are out here getting the track done, the new layout for the next series, so that for the coming weeks before that round, people can come up and practice.
That's what I was going to ask for anybody out there watching, hasn't heard of Route 62, anybody from Zanes Viral, or even people who have but have never made it up. You can come out to Route 62 and practice for the setup that's going to be for that weekend.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep, you can get on the Facebook page, and Jimmy does a good job of keeping it updated on the schedule. And the other cool thing he does here is track rentals. So you can get 10 people together, split the costs, and come up and you can have the track all to yourself on certain days. I think he does it in 4-hour increments. I've actually done it myself. So one of our sponsors here, Electrics, we picked up our son a bike from Electrics, and I thought, well, what a better way to get to ride it in the winter than rent out Route 62, and brought my son up here, and he had such a blast. Got a couple of his buddies, some of my buddies, and we just had a good old time for 4 hours, having the track all to ourselves. All right, we are on heat 26. This is the 50cc girls, limited 4 to 8. So something you'll notice in this particular class is you have gas and electric bikes. So some of the manufacturers have actually come out with bikes to compete at different levels of racing. So 50cc, 65cc. That's about as big as they get in the youth, kind of in that youth realm. And then you've got the good old PW50s that have been around since the 80s, unchanged since the 90s, still competitive. Looks like out front we have the 01 of Arabella Bergstaller. Like Riley Cummings in second, followed by the 18 of London Ringler.
White flag is out. This will be the last time by.
And this is the only division in race 26 here, so we will see all these racers again for the main event. Strictly going for gate pick at this point.
So what's the most coveted gate out here? Where do you want to be at in your finals? Does it depend on what kind of rider you are?
It's
just personal preference.
I've seen some riders whole shot from the outside. It's pretty incredible. So really reaction time on the gas bikes, your RPM level. Hopefully you don't have to hit the clutch multiple times. You want to straight shot, solid drive out of the gate, not breaking traction. But my preference is usually the straightest shot to the inside, somewhere around we call it the dog box in the middle. That's where the gate operator basically operates a lever to drop the gates, and they have a box around them so that the racers can't watch them do it and know exactly when that gate's going to fall. Yeah, there's a great shot. See that big old lever in there to reset the gate. Big old
That's a big old trench. Yeah, that's bigger than I thought. Yeah, you can't get over that with a
yeah, those 12-inch bikes, yeah. They'll fall right in that thing. So on a big bike, you don't even notice it, honestly. So Jack talked about condition over position, so you can kind of see on screen here some of the ruts forming in there. And even after the gate, there will be some ruts that are straighter. So you really want a good straight drive out of the gate. You don't want that rear end to be, kind of tailing around. All right, race 27 here. This is a pit bike class. So these essentially are trail bikes, bikes for fun, kind of more so meant for kids, but like tomorrow you're going to see a lot of adults riding the same exact bikes on the same exact track. This is where this is Jack's world a little bit better. He's more up to date on the modern stuff. But essentially you're looking at a clutch Kawasaki out front there. I think it's a 140, followed by some Honda 110s. And as you can see there, the 110 goes by the Aiden Myers on the Cowie. We got out front here 515, I think, of Abel Brower.
Now, is a pit bike just a natural progression of you go from one bike to the next and you have to stop at pit bikes, or is it just something people like to ride?
It's more of a fun bike.
It's just kind of a fun?
Yeah, it's more of a fun bike. They're 4 strokes. They're a less of a performance engine. They're slower. Although a lot of guys will do everything they can to hop them up. And depending on the class, some classes you can race, you can do anything you want to them. Other classes, they have to be basically exactly as you buy them off the showroom floor. As you see here, our leader out front of Brower is on a 110. Our second place rider of Myers is on a bigger, faster bike, but Brower is able to carry that momentum in the corners and keep the speed going, and is putting a gap on our second place rider. Quentin Mailing running third on the 36 machine. Maxwell Curry putting the pressure on Mailing right now. Great shot here. Battle for second going on. It's like Curry putting the pressure on Myers, but Myers going to hold on for that second place. All right, another great drone shot here. As you can see, folks, we've got just a giant indoor facility there with the green roof is all pits, heated, and then up above you can see about 4 outdoor tracks. We've got beginner tracks. We've got a little supercross kind of mini-O's track, a C-level rider track, and then our big track, AB track. They're all in the same shot, so awesome facility. Really something for everybody here for year-round at Route 62.
Yeah, someone who's never been here, it's quite a sight to see. Yeah, couldn't believe how many bikes are here today.
Yeah, and
I can only imagine in the summer.
The great thing, really, one of the biggest things is they have such a big heated pit area, so when it's super cold out, everybody can gather in the pits with their bikes. They're not having to be in and out of the freezing cold temperatures all the time, so it definitely makes it super convenient. All right, on screen we've got heat number 28. This is the Pit Bike Junior 7 to 10-year-olds. Now this is a non-points paying class, so these racers are not, competing for any kind of year-end series awards. It's just for the love of the game at this point. All right, out there we've got Pit Bike Junior 7 to 10. Again, this is a non-points paying class, so these racers are just doing it for the fun. Here at Route 62, we have a 6-round series. You have to do at least 5 of the 6 rounds to qualify for the awards at the end of the year. They'll have a banquet. They'll give out different prizes for different finishers in each class. So definitely a cool thing that Jimmy Walton does here for Route 62. Gets all the sponsors on board. Oh. Speaking of the man himself, there's Jimmy on screen talking to one of his sons who is a pit bike extraordinaire. We'll see him racing tomorrow maybe. And he races an all-electric pit bike, and that thing, it is impressive. Out front, I believe, is Ryder Harris out of Syracuse, Indiana, on that Kawasaki machine, number 75.
We've got a battle for third or battle for second and a battle for third going on.
It's like the 630 of Dawson Williams and Paxton Gasaway on the 524 machine here, going at it for second. Definitely, a lot of these 50cc classes are some of our biggest ones. So you'll see there on screen mechanics row. So each racer can have one person down there with them, and then once that gate drops, they'll head up there to cheer their racer on. It's a great vantage point to kind of keep track of what's going on. Nixon Canny out front, followed by Raiden Jones. River Dodge in third. Great shot here of the whole pack coming through. See in the background there are 2 leaders, Canny and Jones. 1 and 2 neck and neck here. Raiden Jones is not letting Nixon Canny get away, but our third place rider here, Gage Duff on the 417, is creeping into the picture. Wants a piece of this action. There are multiple divisions in this particular class. It looks like we've got 3 divisions total. So these racers are fighting to get in that main event and gate pick. Looks like Aries Roberts in that 4th place position. So I believe we are taking the top 4 out of these divisions. So there will be 3 divisions. Top 4 will move on, and then we will have 2 consies to follow up, taking only the winners. So it looks like Canny will hold on to the lead here. I believe the 417 of Gage Duff was able to take over that second place position over Raiden Jones, followed by Aries Roberts. So those 4 will move on straight to the main event, and the rest will have to line up again for the last chance race. Division 2 underway here. Waylon Williams out front early on, followed by the 117 of Cameron Wolf Jr. Maverick Myers running third, followed by the 926 of Cole.
Oh, right her down.
Looks like Luca Roshan on the 419 machine there. Down early on. Tight 4-way battle here for the lead. Cameron Wolf into that number 1 spot, followed by Waylon Williams, Maverick Myers, and Colt Talicki. Three-way battle here going on for second place. Great shot side by side through the rollers here. We got some bumping between Williams and Myers. They aren't giving an inch. And these two have been racing each other all season long, so they definitely are familiar with one another. Great shot there. Talicki just hanging back. One little bobble could go from 4th to 2nd just like that. Looks like Maverick Myers is going to hold on for that 2nd place. Followed by Williams. Then the 926 machine of Colt Talicki.
Question I have is, can you race up, or are you always in your age bracket no matter what? How does it work in the motorsports, the dirt bike world?
Yeah, so
will you ever see an 8-year-old doing, things an 8-year-old doesn't do in the older divisions? Or
you have to be in your age division. Now, when you get into the big bikes, you can race down because it's seen. It's kind of a disadvantage for a younger rider to race older riders. Once you get into the big bike scene, your age, we'll say your age classes, like your 25 plus, 30 plus, it's seen as a disadvantage to be older, so then you can bump down. But like a a 29-year-old, AMA 29-year-old cannot race the 30-plus class.
Okay.
So it just kind of depends on which end of the spectrum you're on there. But so, like, for instance, you'll see sometimes riders that their age is actually outside of the divisions, the name. So 4 to 8, they may be 9 because they turned 9 after the start of the year, and they are still eligible to race that class.
Okay. So
we call them AMA 8, even though they are technically 9 years old. So that is one little caveat to the system. And it works out. Sometimes riders haven't hit their growth spurt yet, so they're not ready to bump up to the next size bike. All right, race 31 going on here. We're going to get Jack back in the booth here to chat it up a bit, shed some insight.
Cool. All right, back up in here in the booth with Mr. Zane's Viral. So
good to be with you, Jack.
Yeah, get to call some races with you, and hope we're enjoying it and kind of seeing our side of the sport up here. So
I'm amazed by how young these riders are and really how skilled they are.
Yeah, especially like all these riders out here, just 4 to 8 years old. Some of them, this is like our open bracket, so it's honestly like half and half. Some of them are junior riders, some of them are senior riders. But, I mean, some of these boys rip even though they're younger. So it's cool to see.
As someone who's an expert in the game, what are you looking for? Like, if you're a talent scout, what are you looking for in a young rider that shows that they've got some promise, some potential to really take this serious?
So the biggest thing I look at first off is honestly technique. Like, if they've got a strong base, you can work off of that tremendously. Like, you can push yourself to such a higher level with a good base technique and like just how you ride the bike, like just like your body positioning on the bike and everything. That really goes a long way. Like, if you don't have the proper body positioning, say your knees fall forward, your whole body's collapsing, you can't really get to that next level of speed, or else you just kind of run into all those problems, like trying to get to the next level. So that's really the biggest thing. And honestly, it takes a set of commitment, or cahoon, as you could say. You really got to push it to the next level in this sport. So, yeah. Sometimes it takes others longer than it does others, but, I mean, I've seen 5-year-olds really pushing themselves the second they get on a dirt bike, or sometimes it takes them a couple years. Sometimes they're 12, 13 before they start committing to bigger jumps. But, I mean, to each their own, really. Yeah.
Is it just a lot of time on seat is where, I mean, you just need to ride to learn how to ride? Or do you know, can you watch the pros, or is that not a good strategy? Like, for a young rider, what should they be doing to try to up their game?
Honestly, seat time is number one. Training is great. Training will get you a lot of places. Like, it'll get you places fast. But the biggest thing, honestly, is seat time. Like, I wasn't a huge trainer, like a trainee when I was younger, but I rode a lot. So that was the biggest thing for me. Really just being on the bike consistently Saturdays, Sundays, just honestly putting in the work. And then I would do some training just maybe once every couple months to learn new stuff, apply that on my own. And I'd say, looking back on it, having a trainer is probably one of the best things that you could have in the sport.
What a way to get started, too, an electric balance bike. You know, like,
yeah.
To me, I'm just, yeah, the younger the better, it seems. You know, if you can get that seat time. Like you said, seat time's important. Well, we've got 4- and 5-year-olds getting plenty of seat time on their electric bikes, and they can get these out at home on their balance bikes. You can ride these around the driveway, the yard, and really practice, you know.
Yeah, just getting familiar with 2 wheels is honestly the biggest thing. And then they can progress to like a PW50, then a 50 junior, a 50 senior, 65, 85, and then all the way up through the big bike ranks, and hopefully one day a pro supercross, pro motocross rider.
Mm-hmm.
So,
white flag's up on heat 32. 1 lap to go for the electric balance 12-inch bike. Great to see all the parents out on the track supporting their riders.
Can always hear the parents in this class. All these silent bikes, and they're just cheering on their riders. I heard you and TJ talking about it a little bit earlier, but I would assume you're a pretty big like dirt track fan.
I love dirt track. Yeah, I love dirt track. I just think it's so cool how you can slide around the track.
Yeah.
When it comes to late model racing and in dirt bikes, I just love, you know, the flow of you see these guys getting in these grooves, finding these grooves, the way the bikes turn and cornering in the dirt. It's fascinating to me as someone who doesn't do this, but it's super fun to watch.
Yeah.
It's addicting to watch. I can only imagine how addicting it is to ride and get that adrenaline rush.
Yeah. Yeah, even though we're kind of 2 completely separate like scenes of dirt racing, it's like you'll always kind of have a love for just dirt motorsports or
Absolutely.
motorsports in general. Because like even anytime Muskingum Speedway has their big Lucas Oil July 4th race, we're always showing up just because we're close. We love that side of the sport, and it's gnarly how they're going that fast in an oval for so long. So.
Yep. It's a great thing about motorsports fans and riders, and, man, they really support each other everywhere.
Yeah.
And we see a lot of support out here at Route 62. Man, so many family and friends, and I just walked in, like I said, first time here. I was just amazed. People in the pits, people with their lawn chairs out. You know, what a great way to spend a day with your family, just hanging out and just ripping around the motocross track. I can't think of anything better.
Right. Yeah, and you guys can kind of see down there right behind the starting gate, we've got a bunch of fans here. Just everybody looking over, cheering on their riders. It's super cool seeing everybody coming out.
That's what's so cool about motocross is that the parents can have bikes, the kids can have bikes. It can be truly a family affair, and we see that out here at Route 62.
Yeah.
For sure.
So our gate is down for race number 33. That's our 50 beginner senior. Again, these are first-year riders and first-year racers just trying to get their feet wet into racing. So
the number 1 machine of Riley Comines out front early. She's a Dresden, Ohio native, 8 years old, followed by the 419 of Luca Roston out of Marion.
Looks like that's the number 50 of Austin Myers up into that second spot now. Under tack from the number 626 of Gannon Beal. Kind of trading positions all throughout this first lap. Trying to get themselves the best gate pick possible for their main event.
Riley Comines in control, but the 626 of Gannon Beal is, I think he's going to have something for her here.
Yeah, Gannon's really able to send these doubles and send these tabletops a little bit better than the rest of our crew. So he is trying to catch our lead rider.
I think he's going to be there in this corner. He takes the high side, Riley goes low.
So side by side, going into these rollers. Riley holding that first place strong right now. I see the white flag in hand. Coming up on about 1 lap to go.
This is going to be a great finish.
Oh, Gannon doubling by the number 1 of Riley Comines. Taking that lead with about a half a lap to go here. That's still Austin Myers back in your 3rd spot. The number 409, 419 of Luca Rashawn in that 4th spot. As you can see our leader here on screen coming through our rollers one last time. That's the 626.
Checkered flag flies for the 626. Gannon Beal takes it in the 50 beginners.
You can see on screen, that's the 188 of Deegan Farrell and the 419 of Luca Rashawn crossing our finish line here. I can't help but look out a garage door over there. You can see some sunlight shining down on our outdoor track.
It's a beautiful day today here in Central Ohio.
That's right. See some boys walking that track. They're like, we're racing indoor, but we got to check this outdoor track because we only have a couple more months till we're full swing. So
spring is in the air here at Route 62.
That's right. I know we had a couple other local tracks like East Fork down in New Vienna. They were open outdoor today, so that's probably getting everybody eager, giving them some hope to get back outdoors. But it never fails. I'm sure Ohio will give us some snow here in the next couple days or maybe week.
Heat 34 takes off. Battle for the lead here in the first corner. This is the 85 Open, 11-15.
That was Gage Hall out front early, under attack from the number 88 of Braden Mulschler. Brayton McWaters in that 3rd spot, along with the 364 of Brantley Shad.
Gage Hall keeps the lead, and one of our other local riders here just up the road in Mount Vernon. But the 88 and the 112 are going to have something for him here today.
There is Gage Hall. Really scrubbing his way through these rhythm sections, keeping that momentum up, keeping those wheels as close to the ground as possible, keeping that drive forward all the way through these rhythm sections.
He's opened up a big lead on the back half of this track.
That is for sure. But, Brayton McWaters now up into your number 2 spot. .364 of Brantley Shad kind of chiming in, trying to get to the rear wheel of your second and third place rider. He's got about 3/4 of a lap to do it.
White flags in the air.
Gage Hall coming down our straightaway one last time and taking the checkered flag and the win in your 85 Open Division 1.
Braden McWaters in second. We've got Braden Mushler, the Michigan driver, in third.
Now we've got Division 2 of our 85 Open class. Some more standout riders in this one. It actually looks like we've got a couple local riders. We've got like 3 riders from Zanesville. That's Lincoln McPhee, Quentin Melling, and Anthony Joseph. So all these boys coming in town.
The 79 of Messersmith. He's fun to watch.
Yeah. Yep, Uriah comes here quite a bit to get some seat time in, some good practice, and he's one of these riders where typically on a practice day we split them up by big bikes. We'll put our A and our B riders together, and C riders will be by themselves, and then the 85s will be by themselves as well. But Uriah is one of those exceptions where we'll put him with our A and B riders, because he is hitting absolutely every big line you can think of on this track. So, yeah, he's just one that's really excels on an 85 and a Super Mini. That is the 526. Lincoln McPhee in your second spot right now. Parker Chappell third. Lex Rousey fourth. And Crew Carter rounding out your top 5 right now.
So you see Messersmith hit the brake on these big jumps. Is that just for his momentum? I don't see a lot of other riders do that. Is this because he's getting more air? Does he hit that brake to try to control his body more?
Yeah, so what he does is he's on this smaller bike, he's really got to stretch that bike. He's getting every amount of air time. That way he can get over that triple. When he hits his brake in the air, that actually stops his rear wheel, and it'll bring the pitch of his bike forward. So when you stop that rear wheel in the air, you can see just like that,
yep,
it brought the whole momentum of the bike up. That way you can try to get the whole entire bike over the knuckle of that landing. So you don't see it too much unless you're really stretching something.
Oh, he pulls a wheelie down the back stretch here.
Yeah.
Taking the checkered flag.
He's really in a league of his own. Yeah, he's one of Ohio's fastest 85 and Super Mini riders. So we look forward to seeing him try to compete at Loretta Lynn's Amateur National down in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee. So trying to be one of the fastest 40 riders in the country.
Yeah, tell me more about Loretta's and what's that? That sounds huge. You know, if you got riders coming from Ohio down to Tennessee, what are they doing down there?
Yeah, so Loretta Lynn's is the Amateur National Championship. It's where the 40 best riders of every single age group, every single class, they compete for a national championship down in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee, which is actually on Loretta Lynn's ranch. So that's why it's super prestigious. It's the biggest like series event in the country. Like that's
so that's what a lot of these guys are training for. Okay, they're training. They're like they've got their eyes set on it.
Yeah. So and it's actually 3 levels. So there are area qualifiers, which is like Mid-East, Northeast, Southeast, and then like there's a bunch of regions out west as well. So you go to that area, you have to get top 9 in your class, and then if you get top 9, you get to go to a regional qualifier.
Okay.
Which that takes a bunch of different area qualifiers. Those top 9s, all those guys come into one regional where they'll take the top 6. And then from that regional qualifier, if you're top 6, you're going to Loretta Lynn's, which is the biggest amateur national in, honestly, the world. Like, everybody strives to go to Loretta Lynn's. And you get a personalized number, 1 through number 99, and, yeah, you compete for that national championship. You get a special bib to wear, and, yeah.
So we've probably seen some of the best motocross riders in the world. They've all passed through Loretta Lynn's.
Almost every single one of them have been through Loretta Lynn's.
Yep.
Other than the exception of some international riders. And, so it's definitely the pathway to the pros. Yeah, Barry, I have been quite a few times, just trying to get a name out there for myself a little bit. That was before I turned pro in 24, but I went for the first time in 2020 on an 85, and then once I made it on an 85 in 2020, that's kind of when my career really started. We really hammered down from there. So,
is it a good opportunity to find sponsors, and are you getting scouted? If you're at Loretta Lynn's, like, are the big brands, the big bikes, the top sponsors in motocross, are they scouting talent out there? You feel a lot of pressure?
Yeah, they're all there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that now, is because, like, the level of pro supercross, pro motocross, the age is, like, lowering by the year. Like, we're at the point where they're scouting the 14-year-olds.
Right. It's like watching the Olympics, and you're like, wait a minute, that's a high schooler.
Exactly.
What's going on?
Like, the 14-year-olds riding a Super Mini, they're like, all right, if this kid's winning Loretta's, like, let's sign him early. Like, let's get him a contract for, like, Pro Circuit Kawasaki or Star Racing Yamaha. Like, they're there every single year looking for the up-and-coming kids that are just dominating everything. Loretta's, like, Mammoth, all the spring nationals. Like, they're there scouting.
So you can get a development deal out of Loretta.
Yeah. Yep. And then typically they'll bring them up straight from a Super Mini to a 250. They'll run the B class for a year. And if they can win a B class championship for that factory team, they'll just bump them straight to the pro ranks. And now we've got the SMX Futures, which is a bunch of 16-year-old kids racing on the pro track on Saturday nights. Really, it's like another showcase for the young up-and-coming riders. Not all of them are on factory teams, but typically about the top 5 are on a factory team already, and the rest of them live at training facilities all over the country. And we've really seen some of these riders go real good.
So if you're out there watching, put that on that's your goal, right? Loretta Lynn's, that's the place to be. Everybody has to start somewhere. Find your local track, find a bike, and, the sky's the limit. You just got to start, Yeah.
And
it's amazing to see, like, we just saw the e-bike, and we got another one coming up here. Everybody starts somewhere, People at Loretta's didn't just start yesterday, so awesome to see the next generation of riders. And, yeah, like you said, younger and younger. You got 14-year-olds getting development deals, getting factory team deals, These kids that's what, 7th grader maybe, 7th or 8th grader, like these kids aren't far away. It's crazy to think that you can go from Route 62 motocross park and to a development deal, but it's possible.
Yeah, and this place really is a great stepping stone towards getting there. I mean, where else in Ohio are you going to get seat time from December to March?
Yep.
Like, that's just what you got to do, really stay on the bike. And I know this is indoor, but a lot of these riders, everybody's making more money in Supercross. That's kind of the known fact. And if you can get your skill set down on a tight technical track where you got to incorporate timing, passing, like everything is just so much tighter. You got to look 5 feet in front of you instead of 25. Like it's right under your nose, really. So. Yeah.
Got another e-bike class here. The 23 of Nixon Canny.
Leading around the 641, Grayson Crockett, and that is Mark Marker in third.
Yeah, talking about Loretta's and just the path to superstardom so young, I would imagine that if you're year-round, are you living on the road? Is that homeschool with mom and dad, or is that what it takes to kind of be the top?
Yeah, so honestly nowadays that's honestly the sacrifice you got to make, is a lot of these riders being homeschooled. But there is another organization, or it's called On Track School. So it's pretty much you're homeschooled. It's all virtual learning, but all your teachers are catering to your life at a training facility. So a lot of these riders are living in a training facility. Their parents are making them do their online schooling. But the teachers, which is the coolest part, is they're coming from a moto background. They live at the training facilities as well. So they know if you got to work out or wake up, work out at 8 a.m., you're not going to be on a call. So they know, okay, this day, we're going to do work. But I know the days you're riding. And, I mean, it's a whole nother advanced level of homeschooling, really. And it's just kind of one of the sacrifices you got to make if you want to get to the top level early.
Yeah, right. So that's what I think about, how early it is. You know, if you say I want to wait till I graduate high school, you may be passed by then. You know, there may be that next guy who's 15-year-old at the training facility, getting homeschooled, riding every day. You know, I could see if you're a top talent, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, and there is an exception. Like a lot of these riders, they're not homeschooled. They're not on an on-track program where they're in the gym riding 5 days a week. But I mean, honestly, a lot of these guys, they're still coming out 3-ish days a week. So we practice 5 days a week, Wednesday to Sunday. Some riders are here Wednesdays, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They're just getting their time in.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't a training facility kid growing up, but I mean, if you put the work in regardless, I mean, you can get to the top level. There's no excuses.
As we see Heat 38 start out here, this is girls 11 to 16 years old.
That's Emerson Russell out front. And Jet Van Schotten in that second spot right now. Not too far behind is the 310 of Gabby Ahito. This is just a heat race for gate pick. So all these riders will advance to the main event.
Emerson's got a commanding lead, as you can see here down the backstretch.
So I just got word a little bit that Two of our riders actually in here are cousins, Scarlett Hartley and Gabby Ahito. So I'm sure they love racing each other and practicing, coming together, and just hanging out in the pits, I'm sure, between motos, practice, and everything.
That's bragging rights right there. That's family bragging rights. So
100%.
Racing for a lot more than just a checkered. You've got the family, you got Thanksgiving, you've got it all.
Yep. I'm sure if one rider maybe win a little bit more than other, the one rider that does get a win, it's going down.
See the white flags out. Emerson Russell has been in command of this race from the drop of the gate.
There we can see Jimmy Walton, Bo Walton, Sam Ledig. And taking the win is Emerson Russell, the number 121 on that Yamaha. Jet Van Schoten in that second spot. Evie Beaker and Gabby Ahito coming around. Followed by Vivian Burmeister, Scarlett Hartley. And Cora Kiley.
We wait for our last rider to cross the finish line. The 50 senior 7 and 8 is up at the gate.
Yeah, that's race number 39. So this is our first consi of the day. These are going to be about 3 laps. It'll be pretty much a green-white checkered here. That way we can roll through these consis and get to our intermission and then start our main events here soon.
Bentley Wentworth in the 24 and the 405 of River Dodge battling it out here early in this first consi of the night.
Yeah, those two are in your transfer positions right now. So the rest of this pack is going to have to charge forward and try to make some passes to get into that top 2. Bentley and River holding it down right now, but you can see that third place rider on the KTM just lurking, trying to come up the inside. That's the 060 of Easton Myers. Swinging it real inside, coming side by side. River Dodge jumps that tabletop, able to get an advantage by going outside. Doubles again.
Is Easton Myers going to have something for River Dodge?
I think he might. He's really sending all these doubles right now, trying to gain some momentum. But River Dodge is doing a really good job at protecting that inside, trying to find the shortest way around the track right now. You can see his fans cheering him on in the stands.
Bentley Wentworth in command of this race.
A quick green-white checkered. I see the checkered flag in hand. Can River Dodge hang on? Bentley Wentworth with the win. River Dodge second. right, our second Conti of our 50 senior. Again, we will be taking the top 2 riders out of this Conti. I believe that's the 225 of Lionel Bussey out front. Familiar face here at Route 62. Followed by the 358 of Vito Juliano.
White flags up. These Concis are quick. You've got to make a lot of work very quickly to get in those top 2 transfer spots. So tell me more about Concis. Is there a last chance qualifier for people who don't transfer out of the Concis, or is your day done now if you don't transfer?
Yeah, your day is done if you don't transfer out of this Conci, but you do still get about the same amount of riding time if you race the heat and Conci versus the heat and main event. Well, I guess it is about a 2-lap difference, but you do get your 2 races on the track. That way you're not just one and done. So. But some people could be racing the heat race, Conci, and main event, and they're just getting the ultimate amount of track time, which some could even say it's an advantage because you see how the track's breaking down as close to the main event as possible. So it's like a little bit of extra practice.
The Newark, Ohio rider, Lionel Bussey, he takes that Conci and he transfers on.
All right, our
race 41.
Up. '65 junior.
Emery Case, strong start, the Hampton, Ohio driver.
We are going to take our top 4 riders from this one, advancing to that main event. So we've got Emery Case, Zayden Tomanek, Adeline Grimm, and Paxton Gasaway in that top 4. Joshua Laird kind of on the outside looking in, hoping to make some passes to get in that top 4 and advance to the main event. Emery Case doing a good job at leading this pack around.
See that 22 of Emery Case. He's a strong rider, clearing these tabletops.
Yeah, really, that's really an advantage over the rest of these riders. That's why he's pulling this gap so early in the race. Maybe a mistake in that heat race causing him to come to this last chance qualifier. But even when the pressure's on, he can make it happen. All right, checkered flag is out. Those 4 riders will be heading to the main event with race number 42. We've got Bo Walton down there with our card up. For our viewers at home, if you guys aren't too sure what those numbers mean, When that 2 card goes up, that means if in that time he is pointing down the line, if you have a mechanical issue, that means you put your hand up, you have 2 minutes to resolve that bike issue or rider issue, whatever it may be. Now, that is not 2 minutes to put your goggles on, prep your gate, set your whole shot device. That's for a mechanical issue only. And once that 2 card turns around to our 30-second board, that means we are about to go racing in less than 30 seconds. So once that 30 card goes sideways, that is a signal for all these riders to look straight down at the gate, and that gate is going to drop within 3 to 5 seconds, 2 to 5 seconds.
So if you've got a mechanical issue with 2 minutes to go, does that feel like 5 seconds? Like, is there enough time? What do you do?
See, that's a struggle. Yeah, 2 minutes isn't a lot of time, but it is enough time to kind of try and figure out what may be wrong. Just last race, me and TJ were up here. The hand went up, the 2 minute timer started, and they swapped a spark plug down on the line.
Oh, wow.
I don't know where they got a socket from, but they pulled a spark plug. We could see them put a new spark plug back in. The 2 minutes was up. The card was turned, and they got the thing fired up, and they were going racing. So it's one of those things where if you have a mechanical, can't get your bike started, usually it doesn't end too well. But sometimes in those cases, if you can swap a spark plug in 2 minutes, then they deserve to go racing.
This is one of the coolest things I've seen all day. The 199 of Scarlet Linen. She is in a tutu.
Oh, yeah. Full style. A little bit of
Love the style.
extra racing gear.
Checkered flag is in the air. Baylor Miller, the Elkhart, Indiana native, takes it. The 4 machine and the 747 machine.
Oh, and there's what we were talking about. We've got the 2-2 on screen. That is Scarlet Lennon out of Battle Creek, Michigan.
The 6 machine of Chip Frazier. He'll round out this Consi.
So this will be our second Consi of our 50 Beginner Junior.
Seven riders in this. Strong start out of the gate for the 5. That's Knox Dobie from Dover, Ohio.
Looks like that's the 294 of Jackson Cox in that second spot. Getting a little bit of pressure from the number 333 of Borja Leorden. right, and on screen right now, those are our caution lights. That's the newest upgrade to our facility this year. Once that thing turns on, that is pretty much mimicking a flagger with a yellow flag. So once that thing turns on, that means wheels on the ground, no jumping, no passing. Same exact rules as a yellow flag in a flagger's hand. This just, these make it really jump out to you. You don't really got to look for the flag. It's right there, and it is a bright yellow light. You can't miss it. So that's probably one of the best additions we've had this year alongside our media booth, flaggers booth.
Yeah, I've seen some yellows throughout the day for riders down, but you don't really see much slowing down on the track. So is there a difference between yellow, like, hey, just a warning, there's a rider down, versus yellow, like, we're actually not racing right now?
So typically yellow is just caution, just pretty much, hey, there's a down rider ahead. No jumping, no passing, but you can race up to the incident and then slow through where the incident area is. And then once you directly get past that incident area, it's full tilt. We're going racing again. So it's more so just a caution and no jumping, passing, racing.
So there's no added laps or anything, you know?
No.
If there's a caution out because of a down rider, would it continue on with however many laps?
Yeah, yep. It's just pretty much just a big signal. So, whereas if the red light was flashing, that is the race. We're stopping racing, kind of as we seen in Moto 1 of our 50 class. We had the red flags waving. We had to stop that race, and there's kind of some different rules when a red flag comes out. If it's, I'm not exactly sure the percentage of the race it is, but if we're only a lap in, we will restart that race. But if we're like 80% of the way through, the red flag will just pretty much signify the end of the race. So it's either a restart or the race is done, depending on how many laps were completed.
Leonardo Thompson, the Clinton Township, Michigan rider. He'll finish us off here in the 50 beginner. Consi number 2.
All right, and there's the checkered flag for race number 43. That's our e-bike open Consi. We've got about 8 races left. Race 44 on the line right now. These consies are going fast. Just a quick 3 laps, green, white, checkered. And then once we get through these consies, we'll hit an intermission. And then we've got some 5-lap main events coming up. Race order will be posted during intermission once we collect all the scores from our consies, get everything plugged into the computers, figure out the gate picks. And the P-dubs are off. It's funny to watch some of these P-dubs go right off the gate. Yeah. A lot of them will, like, push themselves across the gate to get that extra, like, push, because these things are pretty slow to where when you crack the gas, they're not propelling like most of these other 50 juniors or senior gas bikes.
The 49X of Matthew Kowal. He's leading off us here.
Yeah, he's a Route 62 local. He's been here all winter, and me and TJ have always been able to spot him with that bright neon frame and wheels.
You can't miss that.
In that second spot, looks like the 311 Axler Kennedy coming out of North Lewisburg, Ohio. Matthew Cole coming down the straightaway, and there's our in-house photographer, Annie White. Full Throttle Images, always getting the shots for us. So we are just taking the winner of this consi. So Matthew Cole is about to punch his ticket to the main event. Narrowing all these riders down to just 14. Okay. Yeah. All right, and as we wrap up race number 44, we've got consi number 2, race 45 of our 50 shaft junior on the line. And this could not be possible without all of our awesome sponsors here at Route 62. This series is presented by Renegade Race Fuels. So if you need some race fuel for your bike, hit us up. We got a whole entire can, a whole entire box of cans in there. So always making your bike faster with just some fuel. So Rad Designs always giving us a good track every single race. Down in Daytona right now, but we're holding the fort down here. So you'll see our replay cam brought to you guys by Rad Designs as well. And Apex Motorworks bringing you guys this free broadcast all year long, coming outdoors as well. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Full Throttle Images, Annie White, S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics, Minton Cycles, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, Schmitty's, and our newest sponsors, Valley Automotive and CMP Attachments. If you guys ever see Jimmy out there in the skid steer, you'll see our bright blue, freshly powder-coated skid steer bucket with a rototiller on the back. That thing makes tilling 10 times easier. Lets us get these the crevices in between the jumps a little bit easier. Bring that dirt back into the holes, skid steer it over, and we've got an even playing field for all our riders out here. Smooth and steady. So, yeah, we could not be here without all of our sponsors. So, race 45 out on the track right now.
469 of Baylor Miller's been leading this one since the drop of the gate, followed by the 24 of Brody Brickman, the Grafton, Ohio rider. White flag is up, 1 to go. You can hear a lot of shouting from parent row over there. They're encouraging their rider to pick up the pace.
Oh, yeah, and only one rider goes to the main event, so this is a tight battle between our leader and second place. Wheel to wheel.
The 24 gained a little bit, but falling back. The 469 holding strong so far.
Baylor Miller protecting that inside. He's only got about 2 corners left. Going through these rollers right now. Oh, it's getting close. 1 corner to go. Diving up the inside.
The 24 sent it in, but it's not going to be enough. The 469 of Baylor Miller takes it and transfers to the main event. And he has a large cheering section.
It's always great to see. Is there? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do. Got our one last rider out on the track right now. That's Leonardo Thompson. One more lap around here. See our boys watching him go down that start straight.
Oh, right off the bat, rider flips off the bike.
We've got a loop out about 10 feet in front of the gate there. But that is Gage Duff immediately taking that whole shot. This rider is from Canada, and they have been here, I believe, all weekend last week. They were here for about 4 days straight, just trying to get as much practice in as they could. And now they're back here for the race, trying to make themselves in a main event. That's Cole Quinlan in second. And Ryder Harris in that third spot. Landon Koziak running fourth. We will take the top 4 of this Consi straight to the main event. So right now, Gage Duff is leading the way around over Cole Quinlan, Ryder Harris. And that looks like a new fourth place rider. That is Dawson Williams in that last transfer position. Landon Koziak going to have to make some ground back up on your fourth place rider here. Checkered flag is out for our 65 Open Consi. That was race number 46. Now we've got 85 Senior, race number 47. Braden Muchler out front, immediately taking that whole shot. And the green flag.
And when he did that look back, was that just for show, or did he actually want to know where the guy was? He did a look back over the table talk.
You know, sometimes it could go either way. It depends how they're feeling. We always kind of preach in moto, don't look back, because that'll, it'll just take your focus off the lead. But I think that was more of just a, hey, I got the whole shot. I'm looking back at you guys. So that's what I think that was. Hunter Matrulli in that second spot. Braylon Best third. And Evie Beaker rounding out your top four. We are going to take top four, so all these riders are going to advance to the main event. You can see Braden Muchler commanding lead. And we can see race number 48 down there on the line. That's Super Mini. There's a lot of questions about Super Mini and 85 Senior, so we can touch on that a little bit. So our 85s and our Super Minis, they are essentially the same exact frame, but in 85 Senior, the max motor you can have is an 85cc motor. In Super Mini, you are allowed to have up to a 112cc motor, as you guys can see down there. And as well in Super Mini, you can have larger wheels. So typically it is 14, 17. And Super Mini, you can have 16-inch and 19-inch wheels. So it's a little bit bigger of a bike on the same frame and a little bit more motor. So you'll see guys like Uriah Messersmith and Gage Hall. They're running both classes. And actually you can see Braylon Best down there on the line. He's pulling up. He's got back-to-back consies, so he's got about 6 laps straight. Just trying to get caught up here. Oh. And Braylon Best is a first-year racer out of Nevada, Ohio on that Husqvarna. We've actually got 3 different brands in this class, too. We've got KTM, Husqvarna, and Kawasaki. You'll see that in a lot of classes. We've got a whole bunch of different variation.
Wesley Burns with a strong start here in this Consi for the Super Minis. The KTM rider. How does it go? Is it, if you pick a manufacturer as a kid, do you stick with it? Is it what your dad liked? Is it colors? Like, until you get to a sponsorship level, how are you deciding?
Honestly, it's all preference. Maybe you're a kid and you like the color red, and you're like, Dad, I want a Honda, or Dad, I want a gas. It's all preference until there will be some point, like some parents may think, okay, Yamaha's got the best 250 right now, so we're going to go with the Yamaha 250. Or if on 50s, Cobra makes the best 50 out right now, so pretty much everybody's on a Cobra for a 50. And maybe in 85, you can see we've got a rider out there on a Kawasaki. They actually, from the factory, make a Super Mini. So it's I believe their Super Mini is just a 105. So there's really a bunch of different reasons, but most of the time it's just preference of what color you want to go with for the year. But myself, I've been on Yamaha since I was on 85s, so I've been with Yamaha for quite a while.
Mm-hmm. Another big Consi here. We've got a full lineup in the 50 division.
Yeah, we've got a full gate here.
River Dodge, that's a familiar name.
It
I
is.
feel like he was just out here.
Yeah, River is definitely a familiar face out here. He's been to this whole entire indoor series this year, really chasing points, chasing those main events. He's out of Mount Sterling, Ohio. That's Vito out front. Vito Juliano. He pulled a 5th in his first heat race this morning. So he was just one shy, and he knows what he's got to do now to get in that main event, and that is a win.
Bennett Hopper in the 111 from Johnstown is in 3rd place right now.
$50 Open is typically our biggest class of the weekend. In our first couple races, we had 53, 54, 55 riders every single weekend, just all trying to narrow it down into that top 14. So we had 3-4 heat races every single race, and we're just slamming out motos, condensing them to that 14.
Checkered flag is out.
And we've yeah, so we've got race 50 on the line. One of our 2 last consies of the day here, and then we'll get rolling into intermission. So
7:17 of Joshua Laird from Fremont, Ohio. Out to an early lead, followed by the 5:23 of Rhodey Harris. Then comes the 63, came flying in there. The North Branch, Michigan rider, Colin Adair.
Yeah, he did. He's trying to put a push on our first and second place rider because only the leader goes through to that main event. So, honestly, that comes down to a start. If you get a bad start, it's hard to make passes in just 2 laps. But you can see Colin Adair up into that second spot, really going to go and try and chase down that number 17 ride. So you can see the white flag in hand there. And if you guys haven't already, make sure to drop a subscribe or a follow down to Apex Motorworks. That's what keeps this free for you guys. And yeah, we're trying to bring action to you guys live every single weekend. And up here with Max, Zane's Viral. Go give him some love on Facebook. He's bringing you all the action in the Muskingum, Licking, Guernsey County area, especially Zanesville. That's that's our hometown. Yeah. So,
and you'll definitely start seeing some more motocross content. So,
oh yeah,
that's what's great about being the boss. I can post whatever I want. So,
yeah,
if it's motocross, it's gonna be motocross. So let's do it.
Yep, you gotta love it. So our checkered flag is out here for race number 50, the second consi of our 50 open class. Yep, here we go. Checkered flag out. Race number 50. We've got just this last race. So we will be taking about a 20-25 minute intermission that we can get settled in, get some lunch, get some papers, take a walk. And
what do you do as a rider on intermission? Are you tuning the bike at all? Like if there's no problems, are you good? I mean, is it bad to go in and tinker with stuff?
No, it's the best thing to go through during intermission. Refill up your bike with gas. Make sure your chain is nicely lubed. Make sure it's not too loose, not too tight, and just all the proper maintenance. Intermission's not a time where you gotta change your oil or anything. That's usually done before and after the races. So if your bike's running great during the heat race, it just honestly let it roll. Make sure everything's the same working spec as it was when you went out.
Abel Brower's bike is running well as he's been out to the lead for this final consi of the day.
That it is. In top 4 will go. So right now it is Abel Brower, Quentin Melling, Lance First, and Braylon Bess. With Ryder Fields on the outside looking in, as well as Maxwell Curry right now. White flag flies. I think in this intermission I might have to head over to live timing on Supercross Live, check out all the action at Daytona. So I don't know, we're going to have a shakeup. It's Daytona. It could be Eli's place, or Hunter could back it up with another win. So go from one broadcast to another. But here at Route 62, before they go pro, we're making these amateurs feel like pro. So that's kind of our motto here. And, yeah, as this checkered flag comes out for our leader, the 515 of Abel Brower, punching his ticket to the main event, as well as Lance First, Braylon Bess, and Quentin Melling. Yeah. There we go. That was our last consi of the morning. So we're going to take about a 25-minute intermission, and we will come back around about 2:30 is when we'll get main events kicked off, and we'll see you there. Check out our man Max at Zane's Viral on Facebook.
Thank you. Thank you guys for having me. This is amazing to see. If you're watching the stream, you've never been out here, you can just come and watch and check it out. And Apex Motorworks, that's the place to stream it. So get there, and we'll see you guys after the intermission.
Yep. See you guys later.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
No matter where you are, Coughlin is there, in store or online. CoughlinCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoughlinCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoughlinCars.com. Coughlin has the car for you.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
At HM Metals, we do more than just sell metal. We help you build your vision from the ground up, from durable metal roofing and siding to complete post-frame building packages. Our team brings years of hands-on construction experience to every project. We're here to answer your questions, guide your choices, and deliver the quality materials you need. And when it's time for site work, building pads, driveways, and culverts, we've got that covered too. HM Metals. Built strong, built right, built to last.
When I need a vehicle I can rely on, I go to Valley. Make my team your team with Valley.
At Salerno's Primescapes, we get our hands dirty so you don't have to. From lush lawns to retaining walls and everything in between, we handle the hard work. So all you have to do is wake up and smell the flowers.
All right, we are back for main events here. Up first, we have 50 senior 7-8. Gate is down. Looks like the 994 Waylon Williams off to a hot start here. Bentley Wentworth running second, followed by the 01. Oh no, the 117 of Cameron Wolf moves into third place. Bergstaller running fourth. Nixon Candy running fifth.
Oh, we've got one down. That may be Cameron Wolf.
I think you are right, Jack.
Hopefully not.
I believe it is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it sure is.
What a bummer. It looks like he is up, but maybe a little shaken up. But for now, that's the 994. Waylon Williams out front, followed by Bentley Wentworth. Arabella Bergstaller in that third spot, trying to hold off the 23 of Nixon Canny. And rounding out your top five is Grayson Crockett. Adeline Grimm not too far behind them. And a little bit farther back, Gage Duff as well. Oh, we've got two more down at the end of our rollers. It looks like we had a little collision there.
I think that's Wentworth on the 24 machine.
And I think he might have collected Vito as well. All our riders back up. But Bentley's going to have to come from behind here to try and salvage some positions, especially for points. Waylon Williams out front right now. Nixon Canny trying to make up that time. We've got 5 lap main events, so plenty of time to do work if there's a bad start.
Looking at the results so far for the series, Jack, it looks like Marshall Blankenship was leading this series, but unfortunately Blankenship is out, so Burmeister.
Oh, we've got a pass for the lead.
Canny puts the move on Williams.
Oh, and Grayson Crockett making the pass into third now. But we've got a lot of action. Back in that 5th spot is the 417, Gage Duff. He is making up a lot of time on your 3rd and 4th place rider. So with about the half a lap left, oh, he's making time on Bergstaller here. A couple more corners to go. His pace is super high. I believe he just got a bad start. One last corner to go. The 23 of Nixon Canny taking the win in this 50 senior class. Waylon Williams second, Grayson Crockett third, and there it is. Gage Duff fourth with a last corner pass over the 01 of Arabella Bergstaller.
Nice rebound.
And that was Colt Tylicki and Adeline Grimm. Raiden Jones. Lionel Bussey calling a dare. Vito Juliano.
We got a little replay here, Jack.
Oh,
we saw that last
stuffing
corner.
up the inside.
Nice. Beautiful line choice there.
There it is.
Love that feature coming to you this weekend here at Route 62.
The Rad Designs replay.
That's right. We love it.
Race number 2 down. That's 50 junior. And there it is. Aries Roberts immediately getting that whole shot. Oaks Pacinda in second. These two were close in our heat races. We'll see if Oaks can match the pace Aries is trying to put down right now. Oaks going outside to try and double. He does, but Aries is running some of these insides, which is pretty quick, even though he's not doubling directly out of the corner. So we've got Aries Roberts, Oaks Pacinda, and Weston Blake, your top three right now. In the back lurking is Archie Raber, Jackson Bartson, and Colton Wolf. Our lead is slightly opening up for the 576 of Aries Roberts. Oaks Pacinda trying not to let him get too far.
Great battle up front here. These two are running 1 and 2 in the series points, so they are both looking to make the move and be one step closer to taking home that year-end prize at the banquet here. For all you tuning in at home, don't forget, go to the Apex Moto Works YouTube channel. Please like and subscribe. That helps us continue to bring you all the action live from home.
All right, so we've got our white flag here. Still our leader, Aries Roberts, Oaks Pacinda second. Lead has opened up just slightly, getting into a little bit of lap traffic right now. Aries has this thing under control, with about 2 corners to go. And that is still Weston Blake running in that 3rd spot. Archie Raber 4th. And Jackson Bartson rounding out your top 5. Okay. And if you guys want to kind of check in with our race order to cross-reference what your rider is racing, our race order is up on Facebook. So head on over there and check it out. We have got 26 total motos here. All main events. Race 3 on the line, about to drop the gate. That is 50 Beginner Junior, our first-year riders. A full 14 rider gate. Immediately, looks like Knox Doby and Rhett Sears taking a strong start. And we've got bumping in the first turn. Rhett Sears out front early, followed by the 620 of Lane Geyer. James Colvin in that 3rd spot, with the rest of our pack still slicing and dicing here on the first lap.
Rhett Sear was our qualifying winner here earlier today, and I believe he had quite the commanding lead in the qualifying races, so trying to reproduce those results from earlier as the rest of the pack tries to catch back up. Great shot there, the whole pack coming through.
Rhett has a commanding lead right now, taking our first lap through the finish line.
Great shot here for a battle for second and third between Geyer. Lane Geyer in second. Let's get a look here in the 320 machine of James Colvin in third place. On screen here, we still have a great battle between second and third place. Between Geyer and the 320 of James Colvin. Our leader, Rhett Sears. Rhett Sears has all but checked out here, way out of the picture. Colvin up the inside, can't quite make it happen on Geyer. Colvin's going to dive to the inside again here in this corner. Side by side.
Side by side.
Side by side. Colvin will take over that number 2 position.
Rhett Sears taking the win here.
James Colvin will take second, followed by Lane Geyer in third. Crossing the finish line, there's Owen Ramey. We got the 373 machine, I believe, in fourth of Levi Thompson. Got the 717 of Carson Ford crossing the finish line, followed by the 16 of Avery Young. Parker Thompson comes across the line here. The 621 machine of Harper Geyer. The 5 of Knox Doby. Rounding out the pack was Axler Kennedy.
65 junior.
Race number 4.
Ooh, great start by the 91 of Owen Burmeister. He has been killing his starts all day long. Just sweeping to that outside, sticking into that tacky berm.
I believe that's Quinlan running second on that
Ackerman
22 X machine. Ackerman on the 620.
Luther in the mix as well. And Spencer Fair. But oh, look, Ackerman doubles from the outside, doubles 2 for 1, straight to the lead. Burmeister is going to have to go right back after Ackerman here.
Be interesting, Jack, to see if Burmeister picks up on that and can follow him over, cut that lead down a little bit.
Yeah. These two have been riding together for quite a while now, from 50s to now 65s. Owens has really good entry speed, really diving into these corners, hard on the brakes. And then here we go. Let's see if Owen can kind of follow Hunter's line here. He's going step on, step off, but he's going outside and doubling in. It looks like he's going to chase him. He does.
Oh, that is awesome to see. Learning on the fly.
Yep.
Picking up that line, keeping it close here. Burmeister wants that number 1 spot back.
Ackerman really going for it. Putting in a great ride. Starting about mid-pack, immediately making his way up to the front. Spencer Fair third. Got a good battle here between Quinlan and Luther. But as you guys can see, here is the line we're talking about, where Ackerman and Burmeister are able to go double and double onto the table, really making up a lot of time. Even Spencer Fair is doing it now, back in that third place. Owen Luther, as you guys can see in the corner of the screen, really making up some time doing that as well. White flag is out. You can see the large pack of our riders.
I spotted the 117 machine out there, Jack. Good to see Cameron Wolf back up and at it. I took a spill.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, in our 50 class. So he is back up and running here. Ackerman pulling a good last lap lead here. I think what's really helping Ackerman is he's able to double into our rollers, which he's kind of taking the stress off of himself, not having to just face into the backside of each one. He can just go double, jump into our corner, and it's smooth sailing from there, whereas everybody else is kind of laying off, jumping into that first roller, and then they're just smacking.
Bouncing their way through.
Yeah, they're not quite carrying as much momentum as Ackerman, so he definitely put in a really good ride and pushed his way to the front early. Here comes Emery Case, Cameron Wolf. And as you guys can see, our race order up on screen. If you guys haven't checked it out already on our Facebook page, drop a comment down in the chat. What race number you're waiting for, what the rider you're waiting for, and we'll make some tabs on it and make sure to cover those. But for this one, this is race 5, e-bike open. Got some riders down in that first straightaway, but off the rip,
Webster out front.
Yeah, Braxton Webster.
Myers putting the pressure on, followed by, I think that's Crockett. Grayson Crockett in third place. All regulars here at the Route 62 Indoor Series. All fighting for championship points.
I believe that looks like the 176 of Trip Carter down in that first turn. Standing up, maybe a little sore after that high-speed crash. But we do have Maverick Myers to the lead now. Braxton Webster holding it down in that second spot. Under pressure from the 641 Grayson Crockett. And that's the 374 of Holden Dare in that mix as well. Oaks Pacinda with a mid-pack start trying to make his way to the front.
Webster dove inside there, couldn't make it happen. That was Carter down there. Good to see Trip Carter back up and rolling.
we have a pretty good battle here for about third place. Still in the lead, the 606 Maverick Myers. Braxton Webster in that second spot. A Grayson Crockett third. Holden Dare fourth. Oaks Pacinda trying to make his way up into that top 4. White flag is out now. One more lap for our e-bike open class.
Two corners to go here before taking this Race 5 e-bike open limited win. Myers pretty
Hannah was our heat race winner.
Great start from Hannah there. Tetro's going to sling it out wide here, see if he can keep his momentum up.
Hannah sliding through that inside, trying to take control.
Hannah doing the triple here and the double. Oh my! Table to table on the 65.
That might be our first 65 rider that's done that all with this whole layout. That was fast.
That was good. Yeah.
We've seen 85s do it, and I'm sure that's where he was thinking, "Hey, I've got this."
Right.
So, but on a 65, that is impressive.
That's a big gap. Tetro though keeping him honest.
I wasn't sure he was going to hit that. I thought he was a gear low. It might have wrapped out on that face a little bit, but he made it work. So we'll see if he can do it again here just after this corner.
Yeah, Hannah has been aggressive, as you mentioned, Jack, all day.
Yeah, able to triple in.
Yeah, super impressive.
Wow, super smooth. That is fast.
Yeah.
And then he's able to go step on, step off. Just a one whole fast momentum. And here, we're going to put this up on the replay real quick just to show you guys this big line. So he's able to go triple in, which not many are doing in the first place other than Tetro, and then onto the table. So that right there has been our biggest line on a 65
Tetro
all weekend.
Tetro has to check up and table individually there, and it just losing a lot of time. I really think that Hannah could downside that table to table.
I do think if he probably shifted another gear in the air of this triple, he could probably use a lot longer of a gear. Because, like I said earlier, he's kind of tapping out. Yeah, he looks really good. This is kind of the point in the moto where you got this big of a lead, you almost necessarily don't even need to go for that table-to-table anymore. It's just, I mean, you've got the lead. Just bring it home at this point. So, but he's still doing it and smooth as butter, so can't knock that at all. Tetro in second. It looks like the number 75, Ryder Harris, in that third spot. Our riders are pretty gapped out right now, but the checkered flag comes out for Bentley Hannah. Tetro second, Ryder Harris third. think that's Dawson Williams in 4th. And then we've got Landon Koziak, 5th. And Hunter Doby in that 6th place.
Race 7 on the line here. This is 65 beginner. These are your first year racers, so you're going to see things a little different in this one. These are the riders that maybe haven't raced before at all, or maybe have only raced this year, just kind of getting their feet wet.
And this is one of those instances where we talked about earlier, when the 2 card goes up, if a rider is having an issue down on the line, he gets 2 minutes to fix it. So right now our timer is going, and that rider has about 2 minutes to try and fix that bike. You can see him trying to tilt it up. Maybe that bike was flooded. They did.
Yeah, maybe a bump start.
There it is. All right, 2 board back up.
Golden Mechanic Award
no.
for that dad.
It just shut off again, I think.
I think it's going.
It's a 3rd. Easton Myers 4th. And Hudson Mace rounding out your top 5 in this first lap. I see Blake Tutterow out there, No Budget Racing.
Love it.
That was Easton Myers. That bike's fired back up. We're going to get that thing to the bottom so we can get on it. Just a reminder, when you see that yellow flag or the yellow caution light, that is a caution. Look ahead, no jumping, no passing, no racing in the incident area. Can see the white flag in hand here. Just waiting on our leader to come around. That is still the 109. Brianna Page controlling this thing from start to finish. So the checkered flag flies for race number 7. That's our 65 beginner. Having a little bit of internet issues if we are pausing it right now. So bear with us as we get that figured out right now. But we do have a rider down on the far side. Looks like we're going to have some medics come out onto the track right now.
Are you watching?
But race 8 is down there on the gate. That is 50 Shaft Junior, or PW only.
We're back. Are there still riders on the track?
Barry. It's good commercials.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sports service and part needs.
All right, we are back for race 8. 50 Shaft Junior 4 to 6-year-olds. .30 card goes sideways. Gates are down. These guys are in a full tuck here, trying to get every ounce of traction, horsepower out of these little 50cc machines.
That's Maverick Myers pulling the whole shot there.
Yeah, a little look back.
Weston Blake and Wesley Jackson running in that second and third spot.
Jackson up the inside, takes over second position. Great battle here, side by side. We've got, looks like the 201 of Blake.
Blake is chasing Wesley Jackson right now. All right, so you guys can kind of see here on our step on, step off, we got a little bit of blue groove here. And you can see as he's zooming in, the darker color that gets, that's like rubber. It's like something you would see on like a dirt track when you get just so many riders riding in that one spot of the track. It's just getting that rubber to the ground, spinning it out while it's hard pack, and that's some blue groove.
They're literally doing like a burnout on the dirt and leaving some black marks. And we're seeing a lot of mistakes today, Jack, and I'm having to think that's got to be a little bit something to it. These riders getting a little wheel spin and then getting bucked off on some of these sections.
And that, especially that part of the track, that's that step on, step off section by our cameraman you can see over there. right where our riders are now. Typically on like a big bike day, that's an odd place that you would get Blue Groove, but since we have a bunch of little bikes in 50 classes, they're all rolling that face and just smashing on the gas right when they go over that takeoff.
Yeah, as soon as they land there, they're just on the gas.
Yeah, just
Spinning
doing
that tire.
burnouts.
Yeah.
But still, Maverick Myers, Wesley Jackson. Wesley's not too far behind.
No, he's kept them honest here this whole race.
Really opened that gap up from third place that Weston Blake is still holding down there. And then that is Matthew Kuhl in our fourth place and Forrest Evans rounding out your top 5 right now. Not too far behind them is Levi Thompson and Bennett Bowman. Ooh.
Maverick Myers will take your win, followed by Wesley Jackson. Rounding out the top 3 here, Weston Blake. All right, we are on to race 9 here. 50 shaft, senior 78. Looks like we only have 3 or 4 riders in this one. We've got 4 here. Like the 115 machine of Brindley Stieskel out to an early lead here. And Jack, this is a PW class, but they're 7, 8 years old, so I'm going to guess that probably a lot of the kids that are in that 7, 8 range hit a growth spurt and maybe need to move up to a bigger bike size. So might explain why not as many senior shaft riders as junior 50cc shaft riders in this in these main events or even in the qualifiers.
Yeah, so I think once they get around to that 7, 8 age range is when they'll pretty much just bump up to a 50 senior. Which is all preference. I know that some riders stay on the shaft longer just because maybe they're a smaller rider, but or they're just kind of new to the sport and want to get on a P-dub for one of the first ones. But there's always different situations, especially when you got so many options to choose from.
Brindley Stieskel still out front holding this thing down. Stiesel will come around one more time in the lead, followed by the 03 machine of Wheeler Chapel out of Ontario, Canada, followed by the number 5 of Desmond Garland out of East Fultonham, Ohio. Rounding out this group is the 562 machine of Elliott Marshall out of Muncie, Indiana. So a pretty good spread. 3 of our 4 riders in this one, 2 of our 4 riders in this one are out-of-staters. White flag is out for Stiesel. Stiesel was our qualifying winner, followed by Chapel in second, but this race, I believe we're seeing a flip-flop for third and fourth, as Desmond Garland is running third, with Elliott Marshall rounding out in the fourth place position. Stiesel with 1 corner to go will take this checkered flag. A victory in 50 shaft senior 7-8. Wheeler Chapel will cross the line in second, followed by, I believe, the number 5 machine here, Desmond Garland. Elliott Marshall will round out this group in fourth place as we move on to our main event number 10 here, 65 open, 7-11.
Oh, and I see the number 91 and the number 620 side by side on the starting line. Who's going to get that better start? Oh, Ackerman.
It's a great start.
Ackerman a little sideways coming out, so Burmeister and Hannah up front. You know what? It actually worked out. Ackerman was able to tuck way down inside. We had a lot of action in that second corner. We're going to show you exactly what we're talking about here. They had a lot of different moves going down. There's Declan Stewart
making his way
definitely
in the first
banged
here.
up. He's trying to stay in front of the 402 Bentley Hanna, who has been on rails today. But here's what we're talking about. That first turn, you can see a lot of inside moves. But Declan really trying to get his flow here. Maybe not at 100%, but is showing that he can still be out front regardless. And we did see Bentley Hanna bust out that table-to-table earlier. Declan has not been able to do that today, so I wonder if Bentley can reel him back in by doing that big jump. Tetro third. Hunter Ackerman fourth. Owen Luther fifth. Spencer Fair sixth.
As our 2 leaders come around here, it'll be interesting to see, Jack, like you said, if Bentley Hanna can bust out this table-to-table. Doesn't opt to do it that lap.
I'm not sure if he's super comfortable with Declan still being in front of him. It's not a super open area to be going for that big of a transfer jump. Again, Stewart, Hanna, Tetro, Ackerman, Luther, Thayer, Hobb, Burmeister, Quinlan, Duff, Harris, Case.
White flag is out already.
And then we got Page and Williams back there. Good battles all around the track. But we see Declan coming around for this last half of a lap. In a thumb and wrist brace to note. Taking the win. Race 10, 65 open, Declan Stewart. Bentley Hanna second, Tetro third, Hunter Ackerman fourth. There's Owen Luther in fifth, Spencer Fair sixth, Owen Burmeister seventh. Then we've got Hobb, Quinlan, Duff, Harris, Case, Williams, and Page coming across your finish line. We've got the silent ones down there on the line. Race 11, e-bike, Junior Limited. And the gate is down. Immediately, it looks like the 576 Aries Roberts leading the way around. Wesley Jackson in tow. Briar Hoy third. Jude Lennon fourth around these first couple corners. There goes Lane Geyer, but we do have one down after the finish line. Aries Roberts really taking control of multiple classes today. Took the win in that 50 junior class main event earlier. And now he is looking to take another race win in our e-bike junior class. But we've got a good battle here between Lane Geyer and Rhett Sears on screen.
Good lit up battle here between the 737 of Jude Lennon and the 223 of Briar Hoy.
Aries making his way through some lappers right now. They're just still protecting all these insides. Wesley Jackson still not that far behind in that second spot. But like you just said, TJ, got a good battle here for third. About a three-way battle.
So Rhett Sears joining the party here. Putting the pressure on. I believe trying to make his way into that 4th place position. Gets around Lennon, now setting his sights on the 223 of Hoy as we look back at our leaders here. Aries Roberts with about 2 turns to go. Clear air. Aries Roberts takes the win with Wesley Jackson right behind. 3rd place is to be determined. We've got a 3 or 4-way battle here. Maybe a little bit of lap traffic in this one. Rhett Sears looks to the inside, and I believe will make the move to take 3rd and round out the podium here in E-Bike Junior. Up next, race 1285 senior, 12 to 15. This should be a good one. We've got a couple heavy hitters. We've got Gage Hall and Messersmith.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. Gates down immediately. Messersmith
with a rocket hole shot. The 112 machine looking to get in there on the action, along with the 7 of Gage Hall.
A good start by Brayton McWaters there. In 3rd, Hunter Ackerman, aggressive up the inside. We're like 4 wide. Ackerman able to double past Gage Hall in a second. We've got a big crash beside us here. That's Rousey Bess. Uh-oh. Looks like all our riders are up. Maybe. Yellow flags are out, so no riders jumping right now. Oh. Bess back up. Was looking at that wrist for a minute. It seems like we're all good. Rousey is back up as well.
Out front still, Messersmith pulling that triple out of the corner, followed by Ackerman in 2nd on the 050 machine. Gage Hall trying to put the pressure on Ackerman.
How about this ride from Ackerman, though? He is looking really good. Man, Messersmith, the only one able to still go quad after rolling that first triple over the 2 tables. Standout ride here by Ackerman. Gage Hall 3rd, Brayton McWaters 4th. Braden Muchler in 5th. With Lincoln McPhee and Hunter Montreal in a tight battle right now. Man, such a big send for the number 79, Messersmith.
Ackerman really has kept Messersmith honest this race, Jack.
He really has.
Really, I think the 2 separations were those 2 combos Messersmith was pulling. Ackerman will take 2nd. Gage Hall crosses the line in 3rd to round out the podium here in this 85 senior.
Messersmith throwing some little emotes over the finish line there.
I'm old, Jack. You might have to educate me on what an emote is.
Oh, just a little
celebration.
A little celebration there.
Race 13 about to be underway here. 85 beginner. As our Zane's viral guest commentator said earlier, this is basically a head-to-head. Maxwell, Curry, and Ryder Fields. Ryder Fields out front here.
And with race 13, this is about our halfway point of the day's motos.
Curry keeping Ryder Fields honest here. Oh, side by side they go into this turn. Curry takes over the lead position here. Let's see if Fields can dive to the inside. Nope. Curry protects. As Jack mentioned, we're about halfway through our main events today. If you are wondering where we're at versus where your rider will be on the day, head on over to the Route 62 MX Facebook page. We do have that main event race order posted. And once you're done there, head on over to the Apex Moto Works YouTube channel and give us a subscribe. Please, that keeps this thing going. Keep bringing you all the action for 2026 and beyond. Curry starting to pull a gap here on Ryder Fields. Good shot of that blue groove that we were going over earlier today. These riders are rolling and then getting on the throttle hard. Maxwell, Curry still leads this one. Comfortable lead out front, not a lot of pressure. Just a reminder for everyone watching at home, these are the main events. They are 5 laps. As we mentioned earlier, the qualifiers are all 4. And then the last chance races are 3 laps on the day. So these 5-lap main events, Jack, maybe you can talk a little bit about conditioning and what that's like, especially when you're in a race where you've got a lot of pressure from maybe the guy behind you, or you're trying to catch the guy in front of you or make your way through the pack, what the difference is between even 3 laps to 5 laps as far as how your conditioning holds up.
Yeah, even just the lap from the heats to the main, the time out on the track, it definitely makes a difference. When you're in an indoor track like this, you're only out there, 50 seconds times, 5 laps? That's probably about a little over 4 minutes. But when you're out there for those 4 minutes, you don't really get a break. Like, there's no big jumps or straightaways to where you can kind of let your forearms like relax versus outdoors. You get a big jump, you get 2-3 seconds to just kind of let your body breathe or take over, and indoor is just so tight, technical, everything's back to back. You don't really get a time to breathe. You're all out for those 4 or 5 minutes. You're gonna get your heart rate up to, I mean, when I race, my heart rate's 190 when I race, so I mean.
So you're essentially doing a 4-minute sprint, all out, everything you've got.
Yep. Versus outdoor, it'll still be a super high heart rate, but you get more rest points. But we got a replay here.
Oh, yeah, Ryder in second there. Just tags the rear wheel of the leader in that first turn. All good, back up and running here.
Now, I tell you what, the laps may not matter to the little guys because they could probably be out there for 45 minutes straight. But once they start getting on 85s, 125s,
that's right,
they're going to learn real quick what arm pump is.
I can tell you from firsthand experience, 4 laps, even to 5 laps, made quite the difference.
Yeah.
Tongue was in the spokes, dragging, needed some oxygen after the race.
Yeah. And even if some people don't know what arm pump is, it's just essentially your forearms just pumping up. Like they are full. They are rock solid, like you've been in the gym for 45 minutes and just.
Yeah, your hands quit working right. They kind of lock up. Your fingers kind of lock up. So
yeah,
everybody's been there.
Completely out of energy.
Yep.
Oh, we got a pass. 320.
Action on the track here.
Looks like James Colvin. Oh, checkered flag. That is for the win. James Colvin taking the win in your electric balance bike 16-inch class. How does that work? Is it like the previous 20 seconds?
Yeah, I gotta press the button within 20 seconds.
And on screen there you will see one of our scoring ladies out there keeping tabs on all the racers as they go by with these balance bikes. They don't really have a lot of room for number plates, so there we go. She's going to love that. Out there making sure they're getting everybody accounted for as they roll through. All right, on the line next, race 15, 85 junior, 9 to 11. Just a bit of a delay here as we give our scoring team some time to get back into their scoring booth.
All right, our card is up. Race number 15 here, 85 junior. 8 riders in this one. head into the first corner. It looks like the 907 Gage Alfred on the outside gets a little pinched off by the 76 of Parker Chappell and the 221 of Owen Hobb.
Great shot there of our leader, Parker Chappell, coming through here, lap 1. I believe that's Bentley Hanna that has worked up into that number 2 position, followed by the 55 of Tetro. Owen Hobb has fallen back to 4th place here in the 221 machine. Looks like Parker Chappell and our 2nd place runner here have both picked up on that table to table. The 402 of Bentley Hanna. Great battle here on screen between Hobb and the 585 of Evan Medinger. Bentley Hanna creeping up here on Parker Chappell, looking to make a move. Hanna has been fast all day long in various classes. White flag is out. See if those riders can get the triple table to table.
One last corner.
Yeah,
Can
one.
he,
Go ahead, Jack.
I don't think he can make it stick.
Like Hanna fell out of that rut just enough. Parker Chappell is your 85cc junior winner. Bentley Hanna in 2nd, and Tetro will round out your top 3 on this one. Great battle in the back of the pack, though. It's like the 176 machine of Crew Carter putting the move on the 12 of Quentin Mailing in the last turn. Got the 907 of Gage Alford rounding out this group.
Another good class on the line. Race 16, Super Mini. We saw Uriah Messerschmidt take the heat race win with Gage Hall 2nd and Brayton McWaters 3rd.
I believe that's Ackerman again.
Wow.
Making moves in the first turn. McWaters looks to be in 3rd. Gage Hall right there. Several riders doing that table to table.
Wow, what a send by Uriah. You can see the rest of our pack coming through here as we take the first lap.
McWaters still running 3rd with Gage Hall in 4th.
Good ride by Brayton, not letting Ackerman get too far out of his sights. and trying to keep the number 7 of Gage Hall behind him right now. You can see Gage is starting to go lower and lower in these berms just to try and catch up to the 112 of McWaters. We'll see if he makes a move, goes inside here. Can Brayton cut down, take that line back?
Smart move there, using the bank.
Back up the inside though, he's not over. Lincoln McPhee not too far behind as well.
Well, Gage Hall elects not to do that table to table. Little replay action here of Gage Hall's move. Cuts down, protects the inside. Banks off the outside there and makes that move stick. Final lap here for our leaders. Messersmith still out front. Ackerman in the same section, but Messersmith the only one sending that triple out of the turn. I really think that's been the difference in this one.
Yeah, it has. Definitely has. And here we go, checkered flag. And your second place rider, Alex Ackerman. What a day for him. Both really good rides in your 85 senior class and the super mini class. So gotta be happy with that one. Looks like Uriah got a victory lap.
As we talked about earlier, Jack, they don't really know what 5 laps is. It's just another day.
Exactly. They could probably do 12 right now.
Yep.
Braylon Best one last time. We are rolling through these main events right now. 50cc girls, 4 to 8 up next.
Looks like Bergstaller with the whole shot here. Followed by the number 1.
Cummings not far behind.
Side by side here. I think that's London Ringler putting the pressure on Cummings.
Yeah, it is. And back in that 4th spot is Brinley Steiskell, followed by Laurel Maxwell.
Good little battle here on screen between that's Grace and Bauer. Bergstaller out front with a comfortable lead here. Cummings and Ringler still battling it out here for this 2nd place position. Bergstaller on rails out there. Just hammering these goal corners.
Start to finish.
Yep.
Cummings and Steischel having a good battle back there for second, too. Only a few corners left. Well, they'll have a whole nother lap as well.
Yeah, Cummings on the 50cc machine and Ringler on the full electric here. So fun to watch two different machines both be competitive in this 50cc girls 4 to 8 class. Bergstaller picking through some lap traffic here. Good save by Bergstaller there in that final corner to take the win here.
It wouldn't be the ideal place to go down in that main event. One corner to go.
We've seen a lot of mistakes today, Jack, but we haven't seen the one or two moments where the leader or close to the leaders make that last lap or last corner bobble. So everyone's pretty much held it together as far as the lead packs go today.
Yeah, getting their confidence up by the end of the series.
I don't want to curse anybody.
Oh, no.
But so far,
that is the TJ curse. I'm sure we'll see it once in the next 8 motos.
If so, I apologize ahead of time.
Just don't say anything for the 50 shaft class. We don't need any broken shafts.
No broken shafts.
Not again, at least.
Cohen Haynes here on the 419 next to the 12 of Maxwell Curry and the 36 of Quentin Mailing. This is your Pit Bike Youth Open. Revs are up. Gates are down.
Oh, red bomb in that thing.
Myers almost close to the whole shot here.
Myers been here putting in work during the practices, so maybe he can pull out his first win in the Saturday Pit Bike Youth Open class.
We got Mailing knocking on the door here along with the 12 of Curry. Abel Brower on the 515 machine here, looking to creep up into this top 3, putting the pressure on Curry. Gonna take the inside here, try to make this move. Brower will take over that number 3's position at least temporarily here, as Mailing is putting the pressure on Myers out front. Brower's making a run here, Jack. I think he's looking clear ahead to the front.
Oh, we got a pass up the front. Mailing to the lead.
Mailing saw Brower coming and said, I got to go. Oh, no. Myers goes down and takes Curry with him in that second to last corner there before the finish. Bummer for those two. Mailing in the lead with Brower. Here's a little replay.
We come into the rollers. We're getting tight.
You'll see Myers, I think he just loses the front end.
Oh,
there it goes.
He does. He Chase Sextons it. Looking like Bo Walton out there, just losing the front end.
Tuck in the front. Good battle out front here still, though. Looks like Browers is taking over the lead from Mailing. Great ride by Abel Brower, coming from back of the pack all the way to the lead here. Curry and Myers are back up and going. Curry's trying to get back into that third place position off screen here. There we go.
So Brower looks like he's going to come and take this checkered flag and the win in Saturday Pit Bike Youth Open.
Mailing going to cruise it in for second here. Curry has made his way back up to third. Myers up to fourth here. Near contact on screen, but both riders avoid the collision. The 419 machine of Cohen Haynes not giving up. Haynes will protect that inside and is going to take fourth place. Race 19 about to go down here. Pit Bike Junior 7 to 10. Some wheelies off the start here.
I believe that's Rhett Fields pulling the whole shot. No, that's Paxton Gasaway taking it away.
So we got Ryder Harris up in the second. Putting some pressure on the 524 machine of Gasaway. Harris doubling the triple here right past our leader, Gasaway. Harris will take over that number one position. Harris is our lone Kawasaki out there, Jack.
Yeah.
Everybody else is riding the TTR Yamaha 110s.
I'll tell you, these riders fit the pit bikes way better than what we'll see tomorrow.
That's right, but here we've got Gasaway put the move back on Harris.
We're going to be side by side coming into this 90 corner.
Gasaway being stingy with it, but Ryder Harris back up to the lead here. Great battle. See if Harris does the double here. Looks like it. Gasaway opts to roll. Harris will protect the inside. This is where Gasaway made the move last time. Not close enough this one. Gasaway opts to take the same line as Harris. Inside to inside here. If Gasaway can stay close enough, Jack, he might be able to pull that last corner move.
He might be able to. He's done it once.
Yeah, unless Ryder Harris has picked up on that and is going to block that line. I think that's going to be Gasaway's last shot at it.
He might be getting a little too far away here unless he can run it kind of deep into these corners, make some time back up.
Harris, smart move there, blocks that inside. Knew it was coming.
He's not that far behind, and I think
No.
he goes inside here. He's going to try to make a move. Almost side by side. Now we're up to the rear wheel.
White flag lap here. So I guess we will have one more lap to see what happens. Gasaway is keeping it close. Gasaway pulls the double there, first time this race. He's probably thinking, man, I should have been doing that the whole time.
Right. Oh, he's got about a corner.
Bounces off the wall here. Harris looks like going to predict that inside. Oh, feet come off. Gasaway's going to take
Gasaway. It looks like Gasaway took that win.
I think by about a half a wheel.
Let's go to our replay here. And we can see exactly who took it, but I believe that was the 524 of Gasaway up the inside. A little mistake by Ryder.
Feet come off.
And there went, yeah.
I think Gasaway just edged out Harris.
Gasaway just got him.
Replay coming in clutch this weekend, Jack.
It is. That's here to stay.
Two card is up.
Another good class here. 50 open, race number 20. Maverick Myers pinching the rest of the field off.
I think that's
Cameron Wolf and Nixon Canny, Waylon Williams, Gage Duff. Looks like Aries Roberts got a pretty rough start, so he's going to have to come from the back.
Again, good to see Wolf back out there. Took a pretty good spill earlier. I don't know that he finished that particular race, but
yeah, I don't think he did, but he did come back out for that 65 race we saw.
Yep, glad to see it.
But Maverick Myers able to get that whole shot. I know Nixon Canny has been on a roll today as well. So we'll see if he tries to make a push towards the front as well as Cameron Wolf. But do not count out Gage Duff. He is in fourth right now, but he has been coming from the back of the field kind of all morning, but having the speed to potentially win this thing.
Super close racing here. He could almost throw a blanket over the top three.
Yeah, Cameron Wolf is trying to do everything he can to get around the 23 of Nixon Canny. He's going outside, trying to swing under like he just does there. Just doesn't quite get the drive into the rollers.
Canny going to protect that inside. Both these riders opting for that inside line.
And look how hard they're coming into these corners. Just on those front brakes real hard.
Nice little manual there by our leader. Maverick Myers over that table. Again.
This is where Cameron's been trying to put a move.
As you mentioned, Jack Duff is right there too. One bobble from our second and third place. And Duff is right there to capitalize.
Yeah, he seems to catch him a little bit more on the far side of the track. And then loses him a little bit right here after the finish line. Oh, he makes a bobble there.
Tell you what, Canny and Wolf are both keeping our leader honest, Maverick Myers. Myers cannot afford a slip up. Great shot there of our leader. See if everybody can hug this inside. That rut must be pretty shallow. We've seen a lot of mistakes there, a lot of racers getting into that rut and then popping out, but it looks like.
Yeah, really good race there.
Yeah, Maverick Myers holds on to that one.
Here comes some more riders over the finish line. Aries Roberts, Waylon Williams, Raiden Jones, Bergstaller, Wentworth, Tylicki, Adair, Grimm. And then here come Juliano and Easton Myers.
Up next, race 21, electric balance, 12-inch. Now, the start of this one looks a little different, Jack. Can you kind of give an explanation to everyone watching at home what's going on here?
Yeah, so these electric balance bike 12-inch bikes, these are the smallest bikes we have today. It's definitely the starter bike of choice for many. But the reason we start them in front of the gate is because we have a trench right under where the gate falls. With these little 12-inch wheels, they're not really able to climb over that trench. Oh, we got some doing little loop outs here. We got 3 down. So, yeah, that's why we start them in front of the gate, because their bikes really just wouldn't make it over that trench under the gate. So,
out front, the number 5
down
here
on the finish line.
Cam Menninger out front as we have a couple riders struggling to get over this finish line jump. Now, these are 4- and 5-year-olds for the most part, so a lot of beginners. We've got a battle here between the number 5 machine.
Yeah, in our electric balance bike class, you'll notice we have some parents, grandparents out there on the track. This is the only exception when it comes to that. It's on race weekends, there are no parents or spectators out there on the track other than this balance bike class. That way, when they need to push up the jump or to get remounted, they're young, so they can't quite do everything on their own or know how to. So that's why you'll see all the parents, grandparents out there on the track.
Great battle here. We've got Acock and Menninger just going at it.
Every time they go down the hill out of frame, Chris gets
I believe we've had a lead change here. I think the number 5 machine of Menninger was out front. Acock made the move. Let's see if Menninger can put on a little charge here. Here we've got the number 61 machine of Isabella Adair walking her way up that jump as our leaders come through. Menninger right back up on the rear wheel of Acock. Again, you can see these 12-inch bikes just bouncing all over the place. They have completely rigid frames. There's no suspension on these bikes.
One corner to go.
Menninger.
Checkered flag in hand. Looks like Acock is going to take the win in this balance bike 12-inch class.
.511 of Connor coming around. Adair on screen here, getting a little help from the pit crew. Oh no, Adair goes down again, folks. These little braking bumps, most of these riders today don't really feel, but these little 12-inch bikes, they are little mountains for these riders to make it over. So she is back up and going here. Come on, Isabella. There we go. Maybe a little help from Big Brother there.
Got a little replay here. Going
Paddling.
up.
Paddle.
Paddle. And that was race 21. So main event number 22 here. Our 50 beginner senior. 11 riders in this one.
Couple riders down there off the start.
Oh man.
Looks like they're up and moving. Looks like Gannon Beal on the 626 machine out front. Followed by the number 1 O'Reilly Cummings. Beal is 9 years old, out of Marengo, Ohio, looking to take home this win in beginner, senior, first-year rider. Followed by Riley Cummings out of Dresden, Ohio, on the number 1 machine.
Yeah.
Cool. Gannon Beal still out in front with a comfortable lead in this one. We are here, round 5, Route 62 MX, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. I'd like to take a second to thank our broadcast sponsors. Once again, here we've got, of course, Route 62, bringing you this great track by Rad Designs. New track for every round. Apex Motorworks, bringing you the action all year long here. Go to that YouTube channel and subscribe. That helps us keep this thing going. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, full throttle images out here, getting all the great shots. S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension. We've got Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics. We've got Minton Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, the Thomas Boys. We've got Schmitty's C-Store, Valley Automotive, and CMP Attachments, all helping bring you guys this live coverage on race day. Looks like the 626 of Gannon Beal is going to take this one. Coming across the line now, we've got the number 8 of Grayson Bauer. We've got the number 7 of Christian Morrison. The number 50 of Austin Myers. 121 of Macy Bagley. The number 1 of Riley Cummings. 721 of Grayson Saunders. The 188 of Deegan Farrell. I believe that was the 419 machine of Luca Rushon out of Marion, Ohio, rounding out this group. As we keep it rolling to race 23 here, 85 open. This is our 11 to 15 class. Again, we are going to see some heavy hitters. Messersmith.
Imagine that.
Looks to be, yeah, another hole shot. Gage Hall contending for it, but not quite close enough. Oh, got a rider down there. Messersmith out front here with Hall putting some pressure on him, but Hall not doing that triple out of the corner. Gives Messersmith just a little bit of breathing room here. As we see Braylon Best there was able to remount and get going. Messersmith, triple, table to table. Hall able to follow here. McWaters running third. Got a good battle here between the 88 machine and the 526 of McPhee. As we see McWaters here, back to Messersmith. Messersmith stretching it out to make that triple out of the turn. Hall is still right there though, keeping Messersmith honest.
Brayton McWaters back there in third. Putting in several good rides today, as well as the 88 of Braden Muchler and Lincoln McPhee, Parker Chappell, as well as Wesley Burns, Lex Rousey, Lance First, Abel Brower, Crew Carter, and Quentin Melling. That is our lineup in this class.
Messersmith still out front here on this white flag lap. I can tell you, Gage Hall has kept him within sight all race, and that is so frustrating when you're giving it everything but just can't quite make up that gap. And Messersmith will go on and take this win in 85 open. I believe McWaters will round out the podium on this one. On screen there we have the 13 Lex Rousey, the 515 machine of Abel Brower. Some good battling going on here, clear to the end. That's the 001 of Lance First.
Oh,
Drew
almost
Carter.
whiskey throttled there.
Quentin Mailing will round out race 23 here.
That's right. We've got 3 races left. E-Bike E2 on the line. 11 riders. You're not going to hear them warming up their bikes, but you're going to hear the gate drop.
You will hear the parents cheering on their riders from the stands. Here's Colt Wieland out to the early lead. Colt had a crash in his qualifying race, was able to rebound here. Like the number 7 machine puts the move on Wieland. That's Riker Morano. Looks like Andy Marshall in that number 2 position on the 562 machine.
Riker Morano still leading this thing around. Andy Marshall second. Bentley Aycock third. There's Adeline Gantz and Colt Wieland. Oh, up the inside.
Marshall going to try a different line here. Just looking for some smooth stuff, I think, at this point. Getting some braking chop there into that final turn.
Trying to go for a little slingshot,
Yeah,
go wide.
Back on screen here, we have the 100 of Colt Wieland. Back to our leaders.
Got just about another corner and a half. Side by side. Can he tuck under? I don't think he can. One more lap.
As Marshall cleared that lap traffic there, I don't think Jackie quite knew where to go, how to anticipate that. Played it well. Still has the leader in sight here. Got Warren Jackson there going a lap down on screen on the 131 machine as our leaders come through. Morano hugs the inside. Marshall looking for something different, but gonna come up just a little bit short in this one. Morano takes the win. Aycock comes over the line on the number 28 machine. Followed by Jackson. Got DiBernardo. Crew Maxwell. Colt Wieland.
Two more races on the day. These will be two fun ones. We've got e-bike senior and our girls 11 to 16, race number 25 and number 26. It was the number 23 of Nixon Canny taking your heat race win in this e-bike senior down there on the gate. Followed by Grayson Crockett and Mark Marker. So we'll see if we have any changes.
Crockett gets a good start.
Crockett, Webster, and Canny with Holden Dare in the mix there as well. Mark Marker in that 5th spot.
Ooh. 23 of Canny's feet come off there, but able to hang on to it and
getting tight.
Canny making moves here. The 18 of Webster here hugging all the insides, trying to shorten this track up, put the pressure back on Canny. Good battle here just behind them of Crockett and Holden Dare.
Man, Braxton pulled a 5th in that heat race, but he is going for the win right now. So a good turnaround from that heat race to this main, because he is going all over the number 23 of Nixon Canny. In the 3rd spot, still Grayson Crockett. 4th, Holden Dare. 5th, Mark Marker. But they only have about a couple bike lengths in between them, so any little mistake, they'll be able to capitalize and go for that position in front of them.
Getting slick there, Jack. You can see those riders are kind of sliding into that inside rut there. I'm starting to see them breaking traction in a few spots around this track.
Yep. As you see that dirt get lighter and lighter, that means the track's getting slick. Not quite a wet slick, but a hard pack slick, where the dirt is just packing down so hard they're getting wheel spin, making that dirt shiny. And then eventually it'll turn into that blue groove like we've seen earlier on the backside of that takeoff. But some of these berms still have plenty of traction up in the tops. I can still see the dozer preps, the marks, where it's just holding moisture.
Again, Webster here is all over Nixon Canny.
He's not letting him get away. Hard work paying off for the 18 of Braxton Webster. Braxton gets really close along this backside, so we'll see if he can make it work here.
See him cut inside there,
Yep,
trying to make
there
the
it
move.
is. He might be able to set it up going into this next corner, or he'll go outside. Nope, stays in.
Canny guards the inside. Great move there. Webster going to go inside here.
Oh, I don't.
Lose a little bit of traction and a little drive, but right back up on the rear wheel of Canny.
Braxton's got one corner to go here to see if he can make a pass on our leader, Canny. It doesn't look like he can. So Nixon Canny taking the win in your e-bike senior class.
Great ride. Under pressure the entire way there. Never broke.
Yeah, Braxton Webster 2nd, Grayson Crockett 3rd, Holden Dare 4th, Mark Marker 5th. And then coming across the finish line now, that is Elijah Moody and Stetson Foltz, followed by Max Miller, River Dodge, Lionel Bussey, and London Ringler. And then in tow is, that's the 501, Elliot Marshall, coming around for his last lap.
On the line, we have race 26, our final race of the day here. Girls 11 to 16 years old. We've got Scarlett Hartley, Vivian Burmeister, Evie Beaker, Emerson Russell, Gabby Adhito, Cora Kiley, and Jet Van Schotten. Emerson Russell was our heat race winner on the 121 machine, followed by the 898 of Jet Van Schotten. Emerson Russell with the early hole shot here, followed by the 898 of Van Schotten. Gabby Adhito running third on the 310 machine on the Kawasaki.
Oh, we've got one down in the back. Really? It looks like that was the 898 of Jet Van Schotten. Looks like gonna need some medics back there. But it still is the 121 of Emerson Russell leading the 113 of Evie Beaker. With Gabby Ahito and Scarlett Hartley, the two cousins, back-to-back in results. But it looks like Jet Van Schotten is back up and okay over there along our back wall. So she's up and looks like she is getting on her bike as well. White flag flies for our last moto of the day here. All right, and there we go. Checkered flag flies for race number 26. That was the 121 of Emerson Russell, followed by the 113 of Evie Beaker and the 310 Gabby Ahito, the number 11 Scarlett Hartley, and the 898 of Jet Van Schotten, picking herself back up after that tough crash about halfway through that main event. And I can already see on that far side the man, Jimmy Walton, opening up some doors, bringing that equipment in to give us a really good track for tomorrow, big bikes and pit bike day. So, yeah.
They don't waste any time.
Nope, not at all.
All right, that concludes our race 26, girls 11 to 16, final race of the day. Good day overall, good racing here for what we call kind of the youth day, round 5. So we will be back tomorrow for big bikes and pit bikes. hopefully some more good racing, some more good weather. So thank you everyone at home for tuning in. And again, keep this thing going. Head on over to the Apex Moto Works YouTube channel and subscribe. That helps us keep this thing going for 2026. We'd also like to thank Rad Designs for bringing us yet another great track. Apex Moto Works putting on the broadcast. Route 62 bringing you the great facility here, along with the rest of our sponsors making it happen. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Full Throttle Images. Annie was out here all day getting the shots for the racers. S&S Landscaping, Homes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics, Minton Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, the Thomas Boys, Schmitty's Convenience Store, Valley Automotive, and last but certainly not least, CMP Attachments. So folks, if you're out there and you're looking for something that any one of these sponsors can provide, hit them up. They help us keep bringing this action to you all year long as well. So halfway through round 5, we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tune in.
Excited for some more racing tomorrow. You can see the equipment coming in now. So.
Speaking of the sponsors here, CMP with one of the new attachments.
Look at that thing.
That
He's going to immediately put that thing to work.
Thing is a beauty.
I was standing out there yesterday on the track, and he was just showing me how it works, and he was just going forward with it, and it tills it up real good.
Nice.
So
awesome. Well, that's Jimmy Walton, folks, always reinvested into the property, trying to give you the best racetrack facility possible.
Yeah, look, he is tilling it right now.
Love to see it. All right, folks. Well, for more action, tune in tomorrow. I'm TJ. This is Jack, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, see you guys later.
Sick. Nice. You want them? Ham. Whoa. First time?
Yep. Ain't so easy,
Come on.
is it?
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. There you go. I got it.
All right, boys, it's Daytona time.
Let's go.
Cam, do you have a trash can over there?
Yep.
Just got a plate and a Schmitty's wrapper.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sports service and part needs.
No matter where you are, Coughlin is there, in store or online. CoughlinCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoughlinCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoughlinCars.com. Coughlin has the car for you.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
When I need a vehicle I can rely on, I go to Valley. Make my team your team with Valley.
At Salerno's Primescapes, we get our hands dirty so you don't have to. From lush lawns to retaining walls and everything in between, we handle the hard work. So all you have to do is wake up and smell the flowers.